Hello! Hi, everybody! Hello.
It's Taco Tuesday!
No, it's my Tuesday!
Taco Tuesday!
It is Tuesday, my dudes.
Oh my god.
I wish I was full of tacos instead of emotions.
Marak! I don't get it. You might not be sick or are you in quarantine? You can't have it both ways. This is not Subway, my dude.
No, that's how that works in the military. You're probably not sick, but you're still gonna get quarantined.
Oh no!
Just in case.
That's how it works in the military. You're sick.
Especially if somebody else, like your roommate, is sick. You end up getting quarantined too. With a potentially other sick person.
No, Miki, here's how you need to understand how the
Somebody's
military
echoing.
works. You're sick until you're proven guilty.
Yeah, okay. Fair. That's how we.
You're guilty until you're proven guilty.
Great. Okay, so it's not new. No, somebody is. Somebody's got the volume coming out of speakers instead of a headset.
I've got headphones on.
What is this? What is happening?
I don't know.
Do you have the stream up in the background?
Is that what it is?
Yeah, if you have the stream up in the background, if you have the audio from the stream in the background, that's what's happening.
I may have fucked up. It might have just maybe been me.
I think it's Nuke.
Miki,
It's definitely Nuke's fault. Everyone blame Nuke.
Miki, can I share with you the adorable merch design that I came up with last night? That I think you'll find cute. Okay. So the joke was, because I was okay, for those of you that don't know, we've already talked about this publicly. Kat, who is the voice of our Rimuru and our Sarah, I think she also voices characters in One Piece. I'm not wholly familiar with the cast list for One Piece. It's a big cast. It's Alabasta. But anyway, she's preggers. And so we were joking around last night about well, I was joking around specifically about a maternity tee, because I was like, we should make maternity tees, and I just wanted to make this one for her, get it colored Rimuru blue, and it just says Veldora on board, and then has like a baby dragon over the tummy.
Oh my god! No, that would be so cute.
Because she was like, because we were making the joke that like, oh, once she confirmed that she was pregnant, we were like, oh, so you got a little slime, and she was like, yeah. And then when she did the gender reveal, I said that, I mean, she announced what it was to us, so I think it's, I'm pretty sure she said it's okay because it's been
I would, if you're not 100%, I would just double check on that.
We know the color of the slime, essentially. We know if it's pink or blue. Yeah.
I mean, fair.
Like, she told all of us, and she didn't say to keep it quiet, so I was like, but just in case, I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, okay.
But I like the idea of like a nice long Rimuru blue maternity tee that says Veldora on board and has like a little baby dragon on it, because it makes even more sense because Veldora's in Rimuru's tummy right now.
Yes. I mean, I got that.
I want to make that and send it to her, but at the same time, like, here's the thing: if that existed on the merch store, would people buy it?
I'm sure that we would get purchases, but I'm also sure that we would get, like, probably problems with copyright stuff, because that's, like, there's not, we're not, like, what's the word I'm looking for? We're not, advertising our own version of it, per se.
We're not advertising Funimation's version either, or the anime's version either. We're not actually putting Veldora on there. It's just a baby dragon that we can draw.
Can it be toast?
Sure. But it just
knew it was gonna come into that. Knew it was gonna be toast.
Whatever. It's all about toast. Everything about
toast.
Toast.
Really not. Let's not bring that back up. We've had enough scary encounters with Toast. Thank you, chat.
What?
Oh my God, Toby, you farted again. I hate you.
Wow. Wow.
He's lying, Toby. He loves you more than he loves the rest of us.
I mean, that's not saying much, though.
I'm aware.
It's like, you love Toby more than me. I love lots of things more than I love you. I mean,
That's fair. I love lots of things more than I love me.
yeah.
I mean,
Namely, my food right
Toby,
now.
Why do you have my question though, Toby, is this: why do you have to lay your butt right under my chair when you need to fart?
I mean,
Because Toby has a sense of humor.
Also, why me? Am I not the one that took you to Sonic today to get you a pup cup?
that's
You get to have treats.
might be why you may be the very cause of the thing you're spurning right now. Or
Yes.
smelling. However you want to phrase it.
Got himself a nice.
Cerberus, you need to add a hashtag to that, otherwise we aren't going to tell her. Also, she just started,
I saved.
and it's been less than it's been like maybe 5 minutes since she started actually doing any of the doodling.
Hey,
That makes
man.
it even funnier. Miki save.
I will forever and always appreciate the reminder to save because God knows I fucking suck at remembering on my own.
Six
I
layers
literally-
down.
I thought that was our job. Shit,
No,
have I been
it's
doing...
everybody's.
There you go. Cerberus added hashtag,
There you go.
hashtag.
Hashtag. No, so
You were definitely doing that right.
I just have to say that so we've talked a lot and shown a lot of the Black Hand illustration that I did like a week or two ago, and the reason why these reminders are fantastic and why I will never ever spurn somebody for reminding me to save is because I literally made it through the entire drawing, completely finished. Before I came to the realization, and I was on a call with a couple of just like Phatdog people just like shooting the shit in Discord while they were watching me do it. And it wasn't until the very, very end that I realized I had not saved a single fucking time. All
So
it would have
basically like
taken.
this, but just less live.
Yeah, this but less live, exactly. Which is, I guess, leads me into, you know, if you haven't already, we do have a Discord. You get cool opportunities, you know, whenever you do join the Discord to be able to talk with some of your favorite Phatdogs, as well as have the opportunities to watch me draw sometimes here and there every so often when it's not Tuesday. So,
It's
you know,
made of real velour.
it's made of real velour. Yes.
There you go, Leela.
Oh, wow.
Also, hold on. That's 1, 2, 3 times that they're wanting you to save again. And I put in a hashtag, so yes. Because
Woohoo!
God forbid we just, you know, not decide to interrupt the streamer.
Like,
Because they're going to keep telling me to tell you
I'm just
until I tell you, but I'm not going to interrupt you.
I'm just enjoying the irony of Wraith being a stickler, being the one that's a stickler for rules today.
isn't the saving thing not much of an issue anymore anyway?
Excuse
It's
you,
not,
I am
no.
always a stickler for the rules. The rules just are flexible and change at my whims.
That's not how
Except for
rules
the
work.
one where I'm going to murder somebody if they say my name wrong. If you call me Ray,
I'm sorry, what was that, Revan?
What was that?
he does next. He does next. Y'all know what happens tomorrow.
Ooh, I'm
You-
fucking
No,
dead.
you don't even give me that. You don't even get that on the. You don't even get that. You called yourself
I was gonna
the
say
wrong
you
fucking name.
You just fucked your own
I
name up,
said correction.
Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro.
Correction.
Oh, too
I
late now.
said I said if you call me Ray.
Listen to this backpedaling.
Oh, okay, Rayeth.
Wraith.
Ah, sweet Jesus, y'all are sometimes y'all are.
Stop
y'all are
bullying
wild.
now.
Oh,
Enough with
Wraith.
the bullying.
Also, the name of your sex tape.
Oh
It's
my
also one
god.
of your sex tapes.
Oh my god. I'm gonna drink more. Thanks.
That's probably wise.
We're mature, responsible adults here at PhatDogStudios.
I mean, I am.
Blatant lies. some
Lies!
more, Richie.
Lies! Cody, we've met. These are lies.
It will.
We've shared a bed. I know these are lies.
This is
Th-
true.
That moment when
done that.
the most mature people in this call are in order: Doger, Cody, Wraith. Miki,
Not even me!
Miki, and then you somehow, and then Richie.
You skipped a hell of a lot of people to get to your name, didn't you, buddy?
How about it?
Woo! Hey!
I said in this call right now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying you skipped a hell of a lot of people to get to your name.
Alright.
I'm sorry. None of those people are in this call right now who are more mature, who are acting fucking mature.
I have a question to
No.
answer.
It wasn't whether we were acting more mature. It was that we were more mature. Than
Stop
you.
interrupting the streamer.
Yo, what's up? What's the question?
I have a question to answer. Today I am drawing another commission for one of our executive producers, Jared. It is a character with he said it was from something, but we discussed it a little bit too long ago for me to recall because I'm a terrible human being and I do have some booze in the system. But this was what they requested to have arted for them.
Articulated.
Yes. Very articulated response. I know.
This is
I'm
fantastic.
actually gonna have to hop out, guys.
Oh,
I might be back.
maybe. All right.
All right, see you later, Nuke. Have a good one, brother.
I shall return.
Mickey, something came up.
Oh, okay.
Also, the name of your sex tape.
Good luck.
I
Also one of
hate
your sex
you.
tape.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Yeah. Oh.
You
Well,
had-
so how does everybody feel now that we're having a real life Lex Luthor?
Oh yeah. So tell me a little bit more about this cuz like I wasn't quite it up earlier.
Okay, so Jeff Bezos has stepped down as CEO of Amazon, right?
Right.
And so everybody's making the joke that he is pursuing his lifelong goal of being Lex Luthor.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh,
Great.
The entire internet is making that joke. I mean, I made that joke on the Phatdog Twitter account, and then I realized that Lex Luthor was trending, and it was like, please no, and I clicked on it. Everybody's making freaking Lex Luthor jokes, and I'm just like, great. Now it just seems like I jumped on the trend when I thought I had an original thought. Of course, technically, I didn't call him Lex Luthor. I just said his lifelong goal of defeating Superman.
I mean, it's basically
And I hashtagged it, hashtag asking for a super friend.
you are so clever.
I don't.
I
tweet
thought
as
so
often as
too.
I should.
For the first time, and I did ask beforehand on the other tweet, not the Superman tweet. That one's fine. The other tweet that we made on Twitter, where we actually talk about what's happening with Lady Chan and Eva. I made a tweet, very positive, and it says it's essentially there's another video that got put out by that guy, that one guy that we're not going to talk about anymore beyond this. Anyway, he put out another video. He came after Eva, so today I put out a thing. Troll accuses VAs of being small time, based on their Twitter follow count, which was what he was going off of. And I said, if only they knew how many Daves watch their videos. We stand for Lanessia and Arna. And then I tagged Lady and Eva and said, love you. And then put a GIF from Elf. I love you. Yeah, so, because Elf is a silly movie, and that's, good positivity to put in the world.
I'm confused.
Instead of being mean to a troll that is clout chasing and giving him the attention that he deserves, I decided instead we were just going to promote and show love to the voice actors that were attacked.
I see.
Yeah.
I
Better understanding.
yeah, kind of. I think I missed what exactly was the attack.
Guy put out a new video, and basically also put up a tweet calling basically every voice actor that has come after this guy. That's like, dude, really? He just calls them all small time, and I'm like,
Who
okay.
went after him though? Like, wouldn't that then be considered more of a retaliation?
no, okay. If you want to know the full situation,
Yeah, help me out, because
check announcements.
I'm
Check studio announcements, because I can't go through the whole thing.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, we're not trying to publicly drag this all out, but it's up in studio announcements.
Oh
And
yeah.
technically, it was not only this guy coming after Lady Chan initially, but also he made a video about her, and then everybody kind of messaged him or left him comments or tweeted at him because of that, and then this is his counter retaliation, I guess you would say. Because
I was unaware of the video.
Mm-hmm. There are 2 videos now.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. He came after one of us and even went right to her defense, and I was like, "Okay, Dragon Mama is going. Good God, okay, gotcha." Do not make Dragon Mama angry. That is the moral of the story.
I see. Okay. Good to know. Wow! Wow!
What?
Fucking Juan threw shade without knowing they threw shade.
What?
They came in and they were like, "Oh, for the first time in forever, Miki is sober." It was like, no.
No, Miki is not sober. Miki is definitely not sober.
Nope, not having a dry day. Not having a dry day.
That sounds way worse. That sounds way worse when you call it a dry day.
Oh, so I guess there's been an issue with a lot of people drinking in my province, and there's been ads all over the place that's been like, have you ever considered having a dry day? And it's just specifically because of COVID, because people are drinking more, because they're inside more and depressed more, so they drink more alcohol.
Sorry, that wasn't something I was supposed to laugh at.
My initial response would be, "Are you telling me not to be horny?"
I hate it. I hate it.
Prepare for bitch slaps. What? Why are you gonna bitch slap people, Miki?
I'm not gonna bitch slap anybody.
Why does the chat think you are?
Because of the story from last week.
You slapped the shit out of your friend.
I'm sorry that this audience will not let you live that down, Miki. I've already forgiven.
I am unaware of this too.
I'm not sorry about it because she's still laughing.
No, I'm not sorry about it because he forgave me.
Yeah.
She got drunk and slapped the shit out of her friend.
It was amazing.
All right.
It's such a great story.
The very like short story long of it is that I got super fucking wasted one weekend because I was drinking martinis and I wasn't really paying attention to the fact that I myself was pouring these martinis as double shots of vodka, and I had 7 of them throughout the day.
Nice.
Who does single shots? What is that nonsense?
Nobody. The point is that I had 14 shots of vodka, treating it like I only had 7. Which was a fucking mistake. Let's all be clear.
Dover, have you thought about having a dry day?
It's funny. It's funny because I almost never drink alcohol.
You pour.
I get that sense. I get that sense from you.
It's not like I don't drink alcohol. It's just,
sparingly. It's
Haven't I heard some stories about your alcohol days? I feel like I've heard some stories.
See, I drink alcohol when I go out with friends, go to a party, have a party at my house, do things like that. Or if I just haven't had it in a long time and I'm like, fuck it, let's have a fun night. But that's not often.
I'm getting the sense that it okay, alright, you said it's not often. Alright.
Like I have a large bottle of rum up on my fridge that, it's about half full. I've had it for about 2 months.
Ladies and gentlemen, now would be a good time to remind you that the new episode of Slime came out today, and it was actually good because it's starting to set up the real story that's coming. And
are we saying in comparison to the others, of which are bad?
No.
All
Okay, so here's the whole. If you don't know what's going on, don't talk.
You're talking about the actual show.
The Slime series, the actual Slime series, season 2, the first 3-4 episodes have been kind of like, all right, this is the stuff building up to the important stuff. Now getting to the important stuff, and it's gonna get dark. Get ready to cry. It's gonna be fun.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I have not been watching the sub, so it's gonna be a while.
Okay. Okay. Well, then. Does reading make your brain hurt?
I mean, no, but
Okay, I was gonna say
I've been
then
trying. I've
definitely
been
stay
trying.
away from the light novels. There's a lot of reading in those.
It's like it's not. I mean, I've been trying to read mangas. I've been trying to read the Dragon Ball Super manga for months now, and it's just not enough time in the day.
Also, the Dragon Ball Super manga is a travesty.
Shut up! Don't say anything.
It fucking is.
Just let him fucking read it, man.
Just let me see Vegeta do something for once. 'Cause
Damn.
Have you seen him do anything in the anime?
I mean, yeah, he's great. He's my favorite character.
I was gonna say whatever he does in the anime is basically whatever.
But he's being. I'm reading like I'm like at the beginning of the Moro arc, and they're pushing for Vegeta to be essentially the hero of this arc, and I'm like, yes, awesome, let's do this. And I'm like, oh, it's already like 1 a.m. in the morning, and I'm like, I should probably sleep instead of read manga.
Instead of push Vegeta for SummerSlam. I get it. I understand.
You should read more manga. Sleep is overrated.
I literally had that last night. I found a new webcomic that I was really obsessed with.
Yo.
I accidentally maybe hold the whole thing.
I used to
know that feel too.
I used to be into webcomics hardcore, like can control the lead and like Little Gamers, and there's so many back in the day. I loved them all.
I don't want to talk about the amount of money that I spend on webcomics.
Hey lady, we were talking about you earlier.
Hi lady, how are you? I hope your day is going okay.
She came in and said hi, and then she came in and said bye.
Hi.
I don't know if her day is going better because today was the day that said troll dropped that video.
Said okay. Troll can drop themselves.
We would love it if they would.
She's playing Animal Crossing. Okay. Well, I'm sending positive vibes your way, lady.
We should exchange friends.
I was up till about 4 in the morning last night reading volume 10 of Slime. Yeah.
Lovely.
Going back to the original topic of like anime stuff keeping us up late at night. But yeah.
Oh.
Also, holy cow, guys! If you have not been watching it, episode 4 just dropped of Jobless Reincarnation. It is starting to definitely stand out from the Isekai pack.
Oh yeah, whoops.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that one.
It is really good. I mean,
I still need to watch that.
Pervy as hell in places, but like really good.
Really? Really?
It's fucking wholesome, which is like it is the Isekai. They call it the Godfather of Isekai, and it's so far 4 episodes in. I can see why.
See, I'm a person who won't watch shit like fuck, what was it called? DXD or whatever.
It's not that kind of pervy. It's not that kind of pervy. Okay, it's
lovely.
not fan service for the sake of fan service. There's actual
I hate that shit.
No. It's not what you're thinking. It's actually way less fan servicey than I've seen a lot of other isekai be. Like,
even when I was
in your face, but like, go watch it. It's so good. That's all I can say.
Even when I was young, I was not down with that shit because I was just like, "Where's the story? Why is this? This is boring. Yeah, there's titties, but I can see titties elsewhere."
Where's the story? Fuck the titties.
Here's the plot. The plot is the titties. But no, this one.
Yeah, but I can see better titties elsewhere.
All right.
Higher resolution titties.
Higher resolution titties.
I'm fucking dead.
4K titties.
Oh shit. Okay.
4K. Oh, so all right. Can we talk about other nerd stuff too?
Yeah.
Or are we just keeping it anime? Cody, they did it. The Magnificent Bastards, they did it.
What'd they do?
They dropped a trailer and a release date for the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's coming in May.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I was so happy for that. I'm like, after I just purchased the last year purchased Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 single, they're coming out with the Legendary Edition that I'm gonna get anyway because I'm a fucking Mass Effect fan. This is the back in the day BioWare that was really, really good until that last 5 minutes of Mass Effect 3. Now it's like Mass Effect. It's like BioWare. What the hell is wrong with you? Why'd you make Anthem? Or or why couldn't you make Anthem better? Make a good version of Anthem, please. Yes. Oh.
If you're planning on doing a new abridged, can you do Overlord? Well, I have no plans on doing that.
Are they talking about you or just Phatdog?
They are asking in general.
There's a pretty decent Overlord abridged.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop
already.
This truth bomb. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this truth bomb. There was once a plan for us to do an Overlord abridged after Log Horizon abridged and have it be connected, but we're not doing that now.
I mean, there was sort of like a vague plan for doing a bunch of isekais and connecting.
Oh yeah, there was. Well, not just isekai. It was like having certain things connected.
Hi, lady.
I mean, we connected a lot of your old stuff. Like we connected Fooly Cooly with Zelda and Roller Skates Bridged.
Yeah.
Those were all connected in ways.
Sadly.
I love connecting in our
you gotta
shows.
realize the other thing is we don't want to just sit around and do like if we're gonna abridge something, we also just don't want to abridge something because it's popular. Like and honestly, if we see somebody else doing it and they're doing it well, we're pretty much not gonna do it. I'll be honest, if Purple Eyes had probably kept going with None Piece, I don't think there would have been as dire of a need to do an Alabasta abridged because I think everybody kind of would have just been satisfied with what was going on with None Piece.
Yeah.
But because that's not going on, it felt like okay, we can do this, and it won't feel like we're biting off of what somebody else did.
Mhm.
There's always the risk, even with Log Horizon, which nobody else was really doing. I mean, I think there is another Log Horizon abridged out there, but like the thing is when we did Log Horizon, of course we knew we were going to get compared to SAO abridged immediately. We knew because there's too much going on that's similar. Trapped in a freaking video game, all that stuff. But we also like at the end of the day, if we're gonna abridge something, number one, we have to really like the series we're gonna abridge, and number two, we want to have a good solid story there.
Well, the fact that we like the stuff that we abridge helps us go super deep into it. Like our own shows have like their own lore and shit like that. And
I didn't tell you guys the thing that I pitched to Tony last night. Once the
it's
stream is
lovely.
over, I can do that.
There's a couple things that
I have a
been
feeling you
pitched.
guys are gonna like it because
All right,
Yeah.
Brandon.
I've actually had it.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there again for like the 1 millionth time because man, do I never get tired of seeing this question. No, I will not be doing. We will not be covering season 3 of Log Horizon Abridged. So for everybody that's like, man, I wonder how they're gonna handle episode 1 of season 3. Oh, really easily. We're just not gonna do it. Like, I have said this multiple times. Episode 12 of Log Horizon Abridged is our final episode. It's just that simple. We've had this in the works for a long, long time. We didn't know how many episodes it would be until we got to this point in the story. But we're at this point in the story. Maybe a little quicker than we initially thought, but it is what it is. And episode 12, don't think that you're going to get like a short 10-minute episode and there's the end of the show. No. Right now I'm 13 pages in. Keep in mind that episode 10, which was a 20-plus minute video, was 15 pages long. I'm 13 pages in and I'm not even halfway through the script. It's going to be a long one. It may be 2 or 3 parts for this episode. We may pull a Team 4-star episode, part 3 of episode whatever kind of thing. And we already know there's 3 post-credit scenes, so sit around for the credits, guys. But episode 12 is going to be the finale of LHA. And boy, what a finale it's going to be.
I feel like once the finale is out, and just probably make like a video to explain that we're not doing season 3. Just for those who aren't always at the
No,
streams and
no,
whatnot.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Well, I mean, whether they see it or not, once you've seen LHA 12, it's gonna be kind of obvious. We just ended there.
Well, I mean, the world is full of a lot of stupid people,
Well, I mean,
You
and-
know
or at
they
least
wrong.
oblivious.
yeah, but I can also just ignore comments. I'm just not. I'm not doing it now because we haven't just outright put it out there. But I'm trying to. I'm just putting it out there as much as I can. LHA 12 is going to be the final episode of LHA, and there's so much.
Please
stuff I
just
gotta
don't
cover.
do a Gundam abridged.
Yes.
Hey! They already did. That's already been done. It's called Gundam Seed Destiny.
That's funny that you mentioned that.
Oh, I fucking hated Gundam Seed Destiny. Gundam Seed was good. Destiny, it's like, did you really have to? Did you really? Like,
Yeah, I'm working on a video involving Destiny.
don't ruin your Gundam
Why
anime,
could I do
sir.
it there?
Sir, now that you've said that, I want to ruin your Gundam anime. I even know a guy that gave us permission to use his Gundam raps for the opening. I can do it. I'll do a
Hey.
Gundam Wing Abridged. Don't test me.
It's unrelated to abridging, though. Completely.
I'm not actually gonna do it. That's way more work than I want to do.
do.
Oh god, right? Yeah.
There is a couple of other bridge series that are planned and in the works. There's a couple teams working on. I actually have a script that I've had written for a while.
We've got Mega Man
Something-
coming out.
Yeah, there's
Something
Mega
like
Man.
that. Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
the projects that I'm working on, abridged wise, thankfully, are gonna get smaller, so I can focus more on original content. That's gonna be nice. Like, I can, if I'm not having to constantly work on Log Horizon, I can put focus on Infinity's Light.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
Sean's not gonna like. Which, guys, I want to throw this out. Thank you to all of our patrons once again. You have helped us out in a jam. We've been for some reason, Sean's tablet was not working, and we could never get a hold of the company, even though we had a warranty. So we just bought her a better tablet. So thank you guys for that. We were able to get that taken care of, and because of that, we will be getting more merch. Hopefully, like the goal right now is to put out another thing of merch on the store. Not one thing, like another dump of merch, like the second portion of merch that's going up on the store that will include slime stuff. Don't you worry. By the end of the month. So at the very least, I know that we can make a Rimaruism, and I think something about there can be no peace without cookies.
I like that. That's a good one.
Yeah, which is actually one of Cody's lines.
It is. It really is.
There can be no
It
peace
really
without
is.
cookies.
I do have a sweet tooth too, so that really hits home for me.
Pandora.
Okay, well here's my other question then, Cody, since we're on the topic of cookies. If said cookies are oatmeal raisin, is that passable, or is this grounds for war?
I think it's passable. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
If there's chocolate milk available, that shit is absolutely passable.
And
Yeah.
if you give us Oreos, well, we just became friends. It's like sign the peace treaty now. They
Pandora
probably-
Hearts abridged? What be Pandora Hearts?
What? It's like
I'm
super fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's super fucking trippy. It's a super fucking
Yeah,
trippy kind
Yeah,
of.
Pandora Hearts is kind of weird. I wouldn't necessarily know where to go with an abridged for that. But guys,
I don't know,
instead
it
of
could be
throwing
good.
suggestions at, how about this? Instead of throwing suggestions at us for what you want to see abridged, if you want to see something abridged, go make it. That was the whole point of Tiba, to encourage people to make their own stuff.
They don't remember
Yeah.
Tiba, dude. No one remembers Tiba.
You shut the fuck up.
how
Everybody
long,
does.
wait, how long ago was Tiba? That was a long time ago, wasn't it?
4.5
5
years ago.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Like I said, no one remembers.
Yes, they do. God damn it.
Now,
oh, so
I
right
know-
before Trump.
Why do I feel like that
no.
almost led up to like a
What?
conspiracy theory statement?
Why did you have to bring that up? We were doing so good with 2021 for the last week, and then you had to Why did you say that name?
I'm dropping it there. It's just
Martha.
interesting to me.
Yeah, that is an interesting piece of trivia. I'll give you that.
Okay, well, I mean, there's a lot of things that happened before Trump.
I think
So I don't think it's that interesting.
there needs to be a Tiba too. I think it's about damn time.
Nah.
Said they're not doing that. They're not gonna do another Tiba because of the backlash from it. Like, here's the thing that you may not be aware of. They got a lot of hate for the fact that us and Soul Leader did not make it into the top 30. Like the first five submissions that got in that were 30 through 25 got freaking crucified. They were like, how did this make it in and these two didn't? Because Soul Leader was the one right behind us. They took second place in People's Choice, and then we won People's Choice, or the Fuck the Judges Award, and people were fucking livid about that. And it got to the point where we had to be like, guys, stop, don't come after them for this. This is like, we appreciate that we appreciate that you're looking out, but your boy got this one. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't,
But
they didn't want a repeat of that, and I understand and agree.
no, I agree. I think the idea behind it can be executed better, and essentially, not have judges. Just have a poll. Just have a vote from the start. Let the viewers decide.
Entirely viewer based, you think?
Yeah, I think that would work better because then you wouldn't have like a fan base being all like, how could you possibly pick this one over this one? Well, no,
You're gonna get that regardless. You're gonna get that regardless with the voting.
Yeah, but then they can be mad at each other and not us.
No, they're still gonna be mad at you because it's still possible to very much rig the voting in the favor of one thing or another. Also, if there's gonna be a Tiba, I would rather Phatdog have nothing to do with it because I don't want any of that drama. Thank you.
I was talking hypothetically.
Okay. Well, hypothetically, I don't even want any of that drama. So let's.
Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, it's all tilted. Oh my god, this feels weird. Okay.
Also, once again, the whole point behind Tiba was to get people to make their own. Was to try and get new creators. And they wanted new blood in the abridging space. And it's actually better that you just make your own shit than be part of a competition. I'd rather not do another competition. I think competition doesn't breed excellence in the abridging field. It just breeds animosity. With the exception of some things. Like Phatdog, we've managed to pull out some pretty cool stuff, like working with other abridgers. It's just sadly the downfall of Tiba is that a lot of the people that did content for Tiba didn't do anything after that, or didn't do much, or they fell off the radar. And so it feels like the intention of Tiba was just drowned in the drama of Tiba. And I'd rather be away from the drama.
Bless you.
Again.
Bless you.
Okay, look, I'm not the Pope. You don't get 3. Fuck off.
Hey.
Well, either way, I feel like there should be some other abridging event that we can all take part. Hell, maybe it could be like fucking that AMV Hell shit. That would be cool.
AMV Hell is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. There were many times
the problem is getting different groups to work together, and
it's less of like working together and more of a hodgepodge of like, hey, make a 5-minute thing and use this anime or use whatever anime you want, and we'll send it to one editor and he'll put it all together, and then we'll post it, and then we'll put everybody in the credits. Woohoo! It doesn't have to make sense cinematically, it just needs to be funny.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one just a little bit. It does need to make some sense cinematically, and then you're telling people to just write a fucking script, record stuff, and send it to one editor that's gonna do all of it. there are people that are going to want to take credit more than others. Like, I understand what you're trying to say in theory. It's just I don't see it working out plausibly when it gets down to it. Yes, there are some groups that may work well with others, but there are others that may not want to work with other groups. The problem with the abridging community, and this is just, again, I'm an outsider that came into this, it just seems very clique based. Like, Something Witty has their own people that they work with. They have their own kind of bubble, and the same is kind of true with the Schmucks. And because I've tried reaching out to multiple other abridged groups and being like, hey, we would like to include you in this thing that we're doing, and it's just like, nah, we're good. And it's like, really? Like, every time it feels like we've reached out collectively as Phatdog to try and work with other groups, it's kind of been like, nah, we're good doing our own thing, thanks. And it's like, I don't know if it's like us, like I made the joke one point in time. I was like, does Phatdog smell bad? Is it us? Dude, it's like I made that joke, but like, it does seem like the abridging community is very clique based in that way. And so something that you're proposing, like an AMV Hell thing, or another abridging kind of competition thing, I don't know how feasible that would be anymore.
See, I get where you're coming from.
Something, especially because you do need a big name like a Team 4-Star or a Something Witty to actually make people want to get involved in it, because now they're like, oh, well, this will get us more attention.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's like, yeah, it would take a big name, having a big name to make it as big as Tiba.
I mean, to be fair, I don't actually give a shit about the views. I was happy.
I don't care about the views.
I'm happy that we just have people that like our content.
It's the community the community interaction that I really enjoy. And like, we get that through Discord, we get that through the live chat, through the streams. That's fantastic. But I'm saying it on a biased perspective, because I'm a huge nerd for AMV Hell. I've like seen all of the like offshoots of it. I was big into it back in the day. I missed it.
Doger,
and I remember.
How happy are you to know that you went to the convention where AMV Hell started?
Right.
Anime Week in Atlanta is where it got started. Like, all of them debuted there. It was really cool.
I know, it was lovely, and it's
also,
just
hello, Darkon.
Hey, Darkon.
Hello, I am here to mod and laugh every now and again.
You're gonna
part of me,
that
like,
quota.
Oh, Miki, #save.
Yes, I have saved.
Okay.
Yeah, part of me would like watch these AMV Hells, and like the parts where they would like sync anime bits with like movie clips. I'm like, this feels like an abridged, and I was like, wouldn't it be neat if a bunch of abridgers got together and did something like this? And there was also some clippets of like music and shit, and it was like an AMV, but it was like just a hodgepodge of a bunch of different talented abridgers, and I was like, that's cool. This is an idea I've had for a long time, but you know, it would take a lot to execute.
I see where you're coming from, but the problem is that I feel like you'd have to limit the amount of abridged groups, because there would be too many egos involved.
Yeah, exactly. However, if anybody can do it, I think Phatdog
the way that
could.
AMV Hell was done, I disagree. We've got too much stuff going on.
Yeah, but I mean, in the sense that if we kept it just in-house sort of thing, we have enough writers that we could do something interesting.
The way AMV Hell was put together, just to throw this out there, if you wanted to do an AMV Hell style, I would kind of want to go with how they put it together. Every person. All right, so how it was is you had to submit your own clip, and then they weave those clips together. So the editing was not done by one person. It was many different editing styles done by many different people.
Yeah, of course.
That's how I would do it. Yeah. One person cannot slap all this stuff together just from like writing and voice recording. You got to edit your own shit, and then somebody takes all those different clips and puts them.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry if I seem off. Like, one editor was going to do the entire thing. No, I meant it like everybody would do their own video, send in the clip, and then one guy would just string connect.
And piece them together. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That's much better. I was like, I thought you were like, okay, we've got all our scripts. Here's all our scripts. Here's all the recordings.
No.
This person put them together. I'm like, that's mean.
No, that's ridiculous. And
yeah.
also that defeats the point of having like the jump cut of styles. Like
It sounds cool. Yeah, Jared, it sounds cool until you're the one that has to do it. That's a lot of work. That we will get yelled at. That we will get yelled at for doing because it took time away from something else.
I mean, like I said, I've had this thought for a while, and I've always been like willing to be the guy that strings everything together in the end. Like, I don't mind that.
It's a good idea. I just don't know how many people would get on board.
Yeah. Plus, I'm an antisocial fuck, so
Mood.
good luck with me reaching out to people.
Mood. Whole ass mood.
There's a reason. There was a reason I was able to survive 2020 comfortably. They were like, "You can't be around people." And I'm like, "Oh, I have a reason."
Do you mean it?
You're not gonna be able to be around other people, and I'm like, "Oh."
Really? You're not fooling?
I'm not agoraphobic. I don't mind being outside. I just don't like the other humans that exist there.
Yes. Realistically, I'm quite the social butterfly. When I do go outside, I'm usually like I'm one of two ways. I'm like yin and yang in the sense I'm either the center of the party or the wallflower decorating somebody's house.
Yeah, I'm a wallflower pretty often at parties. Unless I know people there. It's places where you get drunk and high and make bad decisions.
So my house, gotcha. Yeah.
Good to know.
My house, but with less people. Gotcha.
Oh my gosh.
Make lots of bad decisions.
Has the sniffles.
Who does?
Me. I have the sniffles.
Oh.
Because I sneezed so much.
Feather crossguard. Yes. This is what we've been saying all along. COVID locked everybody in their houses, and all the people who can't stand it because they're social, because they have to be social, go out and they get themselves sick, and that is how the geek will inherit the earth.
Damn.
Oh my god. I would love to see like somebody with like an actual degree put a theory together with that.
I want
Who runs
a
the
movie
world?
about
Nerds.
that. Are you
Who
kidding
runs
me?
the world? Nerds.
On the real though, I've been trying my best to follow the rules for quarantine, but I'm starting to miss people.
Yeah.
I'll be real. I'm starting to miss people.
Yeah.
I live in Trump land. I miss no one.
See, I was missing people at the start of it, and now I'm like slowly adjusting. Like it's like the introverted extrovert existential problem is I was extroverted and I missed people and I wanted to recharge with people, but then I couldn't. So then I had to like come to terms with the fact that I couldn't, and now the introvert is taking full reign.
I step outside and I see people flagrantly ignoring the most basic of health guidelines on a daily basis. So I step out for 4 seconds and I'm like, nope.
Yee. I'm gonna be right back. You guys keep going.
I'm really happy with. Okay, I do get one outdoors thing that I've started doing recently. I take Toby out to the Civic Center, and because it's so cold and the weather's been so gross lately, that I can walk the path around the Civic Center, which is about 3/4 of a mile. I take one big lap with Toby, and practically no one's out there. And of course, I'm masked up, and I'm trying my best to be socially distant. But like, it's nice to kind of be outdoors a little bit and get some exercise, you know?
Yeah. Good for Toby too.
Yeah, because we're both fat and we need to lose some weight.
Yeah, I feel that. I got like my arms, my legs, my torso, they're all in pretty good shape. My belly though, oh goodness, I got the buildings of a beer belly, crazy.
Oh no, I got the chunk. I got old. I got fat. That's how it went.
Oof.
Yep. I turned 32 and my metabolism was like, bye. I used to be the skinniest fat kid, man. I could eat whatever I want, not gain an ounce. Now if I eat a cheeseburger, oh man.
Yeah.
Why does all the good tasting food have to be bad for you?
It's those damn carbs and that damn sugar, man. It's what
I've
gets
cut
you.
out a lot of sugar. I've cut out a lot of sugar, but I'm still fat.
It also doesn't help that I live in Canada, and most of the time there's thick snow on the ground, so it's not great for a jog.
Well, I mean, at least look at it this way. At least you don't live in the U.S. where a medium size in your country is a small here. I have to order a small of everything in order to get decent portion control.
Well, I mean, I remember back in the day I got a Log Horizon shirt sent from the States, and it was way too small.
Which is funny with such a large population of obesity.
Yeah, now it's just like a decorative piece for my wall.
Okay, well, look at it this way. Look at it this way, Ricardo. We're working too. It's just we were always working from home because we're nerds and introverts.
Yeah, like the life of an editor is just a lot of work at the computer.
Except for Cody, because like he went out like a weirdo.
Yeah, I used to go to an office. Then I took an arrow to the knee.
Is that what 2020 was?
Nah, that was my like last Friday night.
Oh wow. Why
Yeah,
is
well.
the BRB screen on? Because she walked away.
Oh yeah,
Well,
because Miki's not here. She's not drawing. That's why.
The reason you're here is not drawing right now, so
yeah, but they can hear us, so that's the important part.
Right.
Break time. Well, wrong break, but also close enough.
I made a new hold screen for PDW. Maybe I should make a special hold screen for.
Marak, that is not how portion control works.
When
Rick is like, I'm a working nerd. We didn't say we weren't working. Rick, we're all fucking working nerds. It's just we're not all going outside to work because some of us work from home. Because we've seen people in humanity and we've seen the crazy, ridiculous shit people in large gatherings of people have done over the last year, and we're kind of glad to be at home. Or shit, just last month.
yeah, no, it's
Never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups.
no kidding.
People are like, you should go outside. And I'm like, I see stuff happening out there, and I'm like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, don't wanna.
No, I'm good. I don't want to take part in any of that. I just feel like I don't even want to accidentally get caught up in it. It's like, I don't want to go to jail. Like, I've heard terrible things about what kind of diseases are going around in jail right now because you can't socially distance. So, government employed office nerd. Hey, at least
me too.
The more
Just
people
not right now.
The lower the collective IQ drops. Yeah, that's true. That's like the freaking anti-vaxxers in LA that were like calling people sheeple for going and getting the freaking COVID vaccine. It's like, are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Also,
Last
the
night-
dude in
That's
California-
not what that word means. What?
Yeah. And it's really funny. They inconvenienced everybody from getting their COVID vaccine for like an hour in Los Angeles. And I'm like, people are stuck on the 405 longer than that. Come on now. Like, this is nothing.
Yeah, last night I was I went down a rabbit hole of just watching this one guy review videos of really stupid people during these times, and just a lot of stupid people.
There are a lot of
And
stupid people.
it was funny and disheartening all at the same time.
But we'll get through it.
We'll get through it. I don't know about them.
Yeah, well, really, who cares about that?
Damn.
Right? Because fuck, that's why.
I keyed. I never wish anything bad on anyone. However,
I joke.
yeah, that was a little harsh on my part, and I do apologize.
I joke, however.
However,
I'm very intrigued at what the however means.
I'm only kidding if you're offended, but if you're not.
I'd like to eat.
That's
Wait. What?
See, it wasn't so bad before the internet when all the dumb talk to each other.
I was talking about cannibalism, not sexually, people. Calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Does this clown taste funny to you?
Jesus.
His name was Jesus?
See, I would love to go see Godzilla vs. Kong in the theaters. That would be amazing to watch. But
this is what I love about my small town. Almost nobody was in the theaters this summer, so I got to see the original Ghostbusters on the big screen and have a theater all by myself.
Nice.
Awesome.
I had never seen Ghostbusters on the big screen. I've watched the crap out of that movie. Never saw it on the big screen. And then I was like, cool, my life is now complete. And then, motherfucker, I missed out. Next week, I did not know they put Empire Strikes Back. And I was like, no! It was so sad because I'd never seen Empire on the big screen either.
Sad.
Yeah, that's pretty
It's
cool.
the best Star Wars movie.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
So sad.
It's so sad. It's so sad. So sad.
What?
Much sad. Big mood.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kind of miss the theaters too, Kenneth. I'm with you.
But like,
I don't miss necessarily so much the theater experience so much as like I miss having the big screen. Like I loved having an entire theater to myself because I could laugh out loud and not feel like I was inconveniencing anybody else.
yeah, that was great. That was great.
Yeah, like oh my god, renting like I didn't even rent out the whole theater. It's just nobody was there, so I just had an entire theater to myself, and I was having a good time. And I could talk when I wanted, and I could make jokes, and like it was essentially like watching it on my computer, except you know I can't pause it. But
Yeah.
it is.
I
It was a good experience.
I had similar
don't-
experience when I went to see Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny. The theater had like maybe 2 other people in it, and the rest of the people were like with me. And yeah, there's like me, my mom, and my dad, my brother, and a couple other people in the theater, and it was pretty cool. It was good.
I guess I'm one of those weird ones out. Like I don't do the quote unquote theater experience. Like I don't go to the theater to get a bunch of snacks and watch the movie. I go to just watch the movie and enjoy myself. I would actually a lot of the time I would much rather just watch it at my house because then I can pause it when I want to. If I need to talk during the show, I can without retribution, and I can yeah, like I said, I can pause it and go to the bathroom, and I'm not missing any of it.
Yeah.
But yes, I do like having the big speakers and the big screen and everything. I just, you know, if we could just eliminate the people and the snacks because I don't have that kind of money, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm. If you could.
Also, because popcorn gets caught, the popcorn kernel shavings sometimes will get caught between my teeth. You know how you have that?
Oh yeah.
I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much.
Well,
Why,
I know.
yeah,
I know.
and I love movie popcorn if they've got the right butter and stuff, but I can't have it because I hate that feeling of that stuff in my teeth. Grr.
You know, you could totally simulate the movie theater experience with VR. No problem.
It's true.
Easy peasy. You don't even have to have full body tracking or nothing. You just sit in a chair, slap on that VR headset, and suddenly you're in a movie theater seat and it's empty.
Small problem with that.
Hmm.
I don't have the money to afford VR. If you're
I'm-
willing to donate, I'm all for it. But I don't.
Hey, I've been in the market for it myself, and I can't afford it either. So
I
if you
just
want to
filled
donate,
my W9s out this month for Phatdog. I don't make that kind of money. Toby can tell you. Tony can tell you. Toby could too, but Tony can really tell you.
I was like, hell, they got movie theaters in freaking VR chat that you can go.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. We were in the anime house. They have a movie theater below it. That's where we got the joke in episode 11. They put a movie theater under Linessia's mansion, Linessia and Krusty's mansion, because we basically were like, we love that anime house. We're gonna put it there. And like, yeah, if you had actual VR, you could sit in the anime house and watch freaking anime on like a big screen. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
hell yeah.
unfortunately, VR expensive.
Yeah. But the thing is, when it comes to the big screen experience and a lot of that, I feel like in my older age now, I feel that just certain movies are better with that experience. Some movies doesn't really matter so much, but like the next Avatar, I want to see that in theaters.
Hashtag Miki save.
Ooh, yes. Thanks.
Also, Ricardo, how do we feel about flavored powder for popcorn? All right, I'm gonna tell you my favorite way to eat popcorn at home after I've thrown it in the microwave and cooked it. I will open the bag, let out the steam so it doesn't burn my freaking hand, and then I will take Parmesan cheese, and I will sprinkle Parmesan cheese over there, close the bag, and shake it the hell up, and then I'll put it in a big bowl. Because the oil is still warm and everything, that Parmesan cheese will melt into the popcorn. Oh, it's so good. It's so freaking good.
So, before I had the powers of the internet at my disposal, like when
I love that. Before the powers of the internet at my disposal.
yeah, this was when I was like maybe 14 to 17-ish kind of age, still in school, that deal. I went to the movie theaters a relatively decent amount of time because at that time, like, Marvel movies were coming out, and there was a bunch of reasons to go see movies. My typical movie theater experience was like go into the area where the movie theater was. Like I was usually in like a t-shirt and my typical like cargo pants, and then I'd usually like hit up the Burger King that was close by, and I'd buy some burgers and stuff them in those cargo pants and walk right into the movie theater. Never got caught once with outside food, and just go to a movie and chill with outside food, usually from
Phatdog does
Burger
not know what he's
King.
talking about.
What?
Great.
Here's my thing. How did they not smell that shit?
I don't know.
They were because he was camouflaged with the butter.
They were
You
camo.
greased yourself up in butter.
They wore camo cargo pants. They wore
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, can't see him, can't smell him.
PhatDogStudios does not condone this, by the way. I don't know. Maybe it's because I got older.
Simplex
and I had less money.
Go ahead. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Our Simplex Odeon app, like, you can't get away with that anymore. They've got like people like looking at all the doors now, and
I always got away. Maybe it was just they didn't want to have to.
oh no
check.
no. I mean now. I mean before all of this, like they got so hard ass on that because of people doing it, like recently-ish enough before COVID.
They make their money off of jacking up the price on that popcorn.
I
Mhm.
remember that's why I don't get them anymore. Like we'll go eat beforehand, then I never have to eat when I never feel hungry.
Yeah.
See, nowadays I usually eat beforehand. If at anything, I'll like buy a drink while I'm there.
No, I won't even do that, man.
But sometimes, most of the time, I can even sneak in like a drink. And hell, if I happen to go with like any kind of like females in my life, like my girlfriend at the time,
you know that purse is nothing but candy bars or whatever.
Well, no, not that, not that. They have a purse. You can hide a water bottle in the purse.
That's what he said. You know that purse. That purse.
You know their purse is filled to the brim with candy bars and the like.
Literally, I could
got the snacks in there if they're going to the movies.
I could turn a purse upside down, shake it, nothing would fall out. Set it down, reach my hand in, pull out a bowling ball. What the fuck is this sorcery?
I know, right?
It's sorcery, and you don't get to know.
Exactly.
Bitch, she's just jealous because I have a better colored purse.
It's our
going
magic,
to
not
the
yours.
movies with my mom is the best.
Fucking black hole in that thing, ladies and gentlemen. But when you're married, here's the thing: single guys hate to hold the purse. It's like, oh, it's like a radioactive booger or something. Like, get it off me. But married guys, and I say this as a divorcee, we love to hold the purse. We do, because money, money, money. That's where the money is. Money, money, money. I got to hold the money, 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 money.
I see. So
You guys are. If you guys aren't manly enough to hold the purse, then you're not manly enough for the girl.
Damn, Darhan's speaking the truth.
Bars.
I have never had a more fun conversation than I did with a fellow married man while our wives were in the freaking store, shopping, trying on clothes and stuff, and we were holding the purses, and we were just having the best conversation. We were like, "Oh my god, I love the color of your purse." Like, oh my god, you too. Like, we went full on, like, nothing funnier than a bunch of fucking Tennessee good old boys just standing next to each other, being Cali from the Valley. Like, cause this guy had a thick Southern accent. I mean, thick.
And I love your purse.
And all I had, and then I just said, "Oh, I love the color of your purse," and he was like, "Oh my god, me too." Southern
with
laugh.
the accent.
Oh yeah, full on. Like that thick Southern drawl disappeared, and I was like, "Oh, my people," you know. So yeah, it just fucking disappeared. Oh my god, me too. The funniest things was when our wives came back out and they heard us and they were like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And we're like, "No, my friend." I friend at the mall, and I never saw him again.
Drawing's looking
like
really
I need to
good.
put out a missing flyer. Okay. That's because ticket prices just cover the ability to play the videos, and the concessions cover everything else, so it sucks. But it's their necessary evil. And I get that it's a necessary evil, but I don't pay evil.
That's a good retort.
Yeah. Also at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, I only make so much a month/year, and I have to be very stingy with what I spend my money on.
That's a good point.
I'm broke.
I also want to make a point that I did that a lot when I was young and didn't have much of an income.
Yeah, when you have disposable income, that's why teenagers are great for places like movie theaters, because you have disposable income.
Yeah,
you
your
don't have
parents.
bills and shit. Yeah, you don't have bills and taxes and all this other shit. These responsibilities. So it's a lot easier when you have disposable income.
Ooh, responsibilities.
Oh no, women are not the only ones that can find stuff in their purse. I found things, it's just only in my mother's purse, never in my wife's purse. No, I take it back. I found things in my wife's purse. They were just never the things that I was ever looking for, and they were always things that I wish I'd never found.
Hey, Shark.
That sounds
Hello.
weird.
I'm kind of wondering what I walked into again.
We're talking about purses.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, it's pretty tame.
Like,
Considering.
hey, can you find my lipstick?
No
Oh,
illegal
not a tampon.
activities
What?
here. Only
Whoa,
purses.
thanks for the $20 donation, Ricardo.
Oh, thanks.
Wait, that's.
Ooh.
Aw.
Why did I see Shrek? Is that something new that we implemented, or is that
Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw Shrek too.
What about Shrek?
Excuse me?
I saw a little GIF of Shrek on the stream.
I was,
Oh, boy.
I was supposed to say, do we need to have an intervention for Cody real quick?
When did this happen?
It happened.
Pardon me for bringing this
No,
cursed video
when
up.
did it become Shrek?
Show me on the doll where Shrek touched you.
Oh, good lord!
But
Pardon me for bringing up the cursed video. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
I knew somebody was gonna-
So sweet.
But like it showed Shrek, and then immediately after a cop.
Thanks.
So I'm assuming Ricardo like sent an emoji with it. So maybe that's just a YouTube thing.
Ricardo, I feel like it was a missed opportunity for you to send a Ricardo meme.
Either way, you can tell that I don't stream on YouTube often.
Thank you for the 1.1 thousand votes so far on today's community post.
I was gonna say, what the fuck are you talking about? But just kidding, never mind. Community
We're working
post,
on
I
original content on the channel right now. Will you give our original content
Yes.
a try when we release it? And
Please.
62% have said yes, 10% have said nah, I'm just here for abridged content, 15% have said, and I'm sorry, but it's all in caps, so I have to say that, get back to work! My entitled ass needs more LHA! I'm a Dave! Yep. I love how many people have actually just outed themselves as being entitled. But then we got 12% that
I love
says
how many
updated-
people identified themselves as being Daves.
Yep.
Yeah, they've embraced
12%
it.
says I'm here for cookies and Rimaruism, which means just here for slime. And 1% says I eat people because I'm a pirate, just here for One Piece Alabasta Abridged.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if I feel very comfortable with that last category.
That's okay. Most of Luffy's crew's not comfortable with that last category.
I love writing in One Piece.
Most of Luffy's crew is not comfortable with that.
Unfortunately, it comes to an end.
And I
They
can't
have to at
can't
some
wait to
point.
show you guys though.
I actually auditioned for Kobe for like that one little section Kobe had, and I remember one of the things I did for auditions, like the first line was, Luffy, I can't join your crew. I want to be a Marine. And then the other line was just him screaming as Luffy ate him. And then I just did Krillin-esque screaming from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Yep.
Heavens.
God.
That was pretty much what I did.
Yep. All right, good stuff.
The
Doger, I'll probably see it this week, so no need to worry.
Well, I mean, you'll see it. That's
Yeah.
fine. But I mean, like,
I'll see it because I
I'm
have to work on the music for it.
I'm talking to the viewers right now.
The viewers will see it in like 7 days.
Exactly.
It's the ring. 7 days.
Sweet Jesus.
Exactly. But I still I'm enthused. I'm proud of it. I think you guys will find its funnies and laughs.
Going back to the movies, where were you the first time that you watched The Ring?
I've never seen The Ring.
Good, don't.
Save yourself.
Look, I think
I've
I
seen
watched that.
the 30-second bunnies version, which is pretty much just they take movies or TV shows, they turn every single character into a bunny, and they summarize it in 30 seconds using the pertinent quotes and the important plot points. It's hilarious.
Interesting.
All right.
It's been so long since I've
Char.
watched it. I can't remember.
I'm trying to go through this alphabetically. Char.
I did not see it in theaters. I can tell you that.
Okay, third time's the charm.
What are you talking about? Luffy?
Alphabetically, but yeah, I'm not sure what are you doing alphabetically? Sorry.
I went to Char and I was asking Char if like, you know, when her time, because we were going through the list and I was like alphabetically as according to the Discord.
But she
Where were
hasn't-
you when you saw it?
She
And
hasn't
then
seen it.
Char. Oh, I thought.
I didn't see Ring. I
Miki,
saw the
I thought
30-second
you were the
bunnies
one.
version.
Okay.
No.
I thought that was Miki that said that.
No.
My bad. Okay, in that case, Miki, where were you?
I really have to think about it for a second.
Yeah.
I know I was out in Alabama for sure. Hundo
Sweet
10%.
Home.
would have either had been at my mom's or... I think I saw it while I was at my mom's. I think I was like pretty young when I watched it.
Gotcha. Darkon? Yeah, I was like, I can't hear him either. Is anybody? I was like,
No.
did my sound die? Darkon, you there?
I am here. What do you need?
It was your turn to answer the question.
Well, I was figuring out what the Shrek thing was, and I actually got an answer. But what was the question?
Where were you when you first saw the ring?
I'm sorry, that last bit was quiet. Where was I when I first saw what?
The Ring. The horror movie, The Ring.
Have I ever watched The Ring?
Okay, that's a no.
I actually don't think. Maybe I was in my Japanese 10 class in high school. I think The Ring was brought up in some shape or form in class because Japan and stuff.
Right.
I've never seen the whole movie, but I'm very certain I know a lot about The Ring because Japanese class. So that's my answer.
Cody.
I was in class in high school when I saw it.
Cody.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
God damn it. All right, fine. Fuck. Okay. No, that's The Grudge, sweetie. That's The Grudge.
I know. That's worse.
Doger, do you remember if there was ever anything Ring related in Japanese class? I swear there was at least once.
Okay. So I guess I'm the only one that's had this experience, and I did not talk to my mother for a while because I was very mad at her. I watched The Ring. I watched The Ring when I was in the military, when I was in the army, and I was watching it in my dorm. I was watching in my barracks room, not dorm, barracks, military versus college. Anyway, I watched it, and then I watched the in the special features. They actually had the video that, like, you know, you watch the video, and then you get the phone call. 7 days, you die. So that I watched the video that everybody else had watched in the movie because that was a special feature. As soon as I finished that special feature, my phone rang.
Love it.
Oh.
My mom called me. Yeah, I didn't know that until like 4 days later when I decided to check my phone.
Getting the fuck away from that.
The first horror movie I ever saw was Poltergeist, and that's a pretty tame horror movie.
Ooh, we want to talk about
a
the
good one,
first
but-
ones.
What's the scariest movie you've ever seen? Showgirls.
I would have to say the scary movie that fucked my childhood up the most definitely was Darkness Falls. And if you don't know what Darkness Falls was about, it was basically a horror movie about the Tooth Fairy. Which for a young child that is losing their teeth and is afraid of the dark, because I have always been afraid of the dark. I'm still fucking afraid of the dark. I don't give a shit. Whatever. But yeah, at the time, it was not a good movie to watch. It was not a great choice. We'll just leave it at that. It was.
I remember it like I was either 5 or 6 years old. I went to a friend's house and we watched Jason 7. We watched Friday the 13th Part 7. But before that, we watched Ghostbusters. And the funny story is I could care less about Jason Voorhees. I had nightmares about the dogs in Ghostbusters.
What?
Oh yeah, the Hellhounds in the first Ghostbusters movie. Those
are kind of terrifying looking.
But
Yeah.
Fuck Jason Voorhees. Doom dogs. Okay.
Look, there is no Dana, only Zool. Okay, that's all.
That was kind of terrifying.
There is no Jason, only Zool.
The first movie that ever terrified me as a child was the third Harry Potter movie. Okay, let me just preface this by saying I was in kindergarten.
Dementors?
No, actually. Lupin and Aunt Marge. I don't know why Aunt Marge scared me, but Lupin made sense. So when I saw the first Harry Potter movie, I was not scared of Quirrell. When I saw the second Harry Potter movie, I was not afraid of the basilisk. But in the third Harry Potter movie, for some reason, I was scared of Aunt Marge inflating like a balloon and flying through the streets of London.
If that scared you, let me tell you a thing about Willy Wonka and the chocolate.
Oh god, I was not scared of Willy Wonka for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm sorry, it was called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, was it Johnny Depp?
No, not the Johnny
Charlotte.
Depp one. No, the fucking original one with Gene Wilder.
Violet,
That's Willy
not
Wonka.
Charlotte.
Yeah. Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
Oh, that is kind. I was thinking you were gonna talk about the tunnel scene.
No.
Although that tunnel scene
Where
is pretty
Violet
fucked up too.
inflates like a fucking balloon. You were just talking about Aunt Marge blowing up, and I'm like, well, let me tell you this thing that happened in fucking Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Violet, you're turning violet,
I was not
Violet.
scared of Violet Beauregard.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well. Sus. That's worse.
But yeah, the worst part about that movie is not long after I watched Darkness Falls, which reverting back again is a horror movie about the Tooth Fairy in the dark, I lost a tooth, and I was petrified.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if you guys remember, but it was like the Tooth Fairy couldn't get you if you stayed in the light. You guys have no idea how long I slept with my light on for that. I don't want to talk about how long I slept with my light on after that movie. There were some days into my like mid-teenage years that like sometimes some days I would just feel a little bit off, and I'd be like, today's a sleep with the light on day.
Here's the problem
I was about to say she still sleeps with the light on.
To this day.
No.
Yeah, that's the thing about irrational fears. They're irrational.
Oh wow, thanks.
I mean,
But
with fears like acrophobia, which is a fear of heights for you plebeians or Daves, that fear is actually warranted. It's justified.
Hey, you can't use that word. Only we can use that word.
Hey, fine, for all you plebeians. But, I went on this ride once that was called acrophobia, and it goes
no!
It goes up like 200 stories, and it's one of those drop towers. It goes up 200 stories, and then when you get to the top, it tilts you down so you can't not look at the ground, and it's spinning around the theme park.
it's Six Flags,
And then it
right?
just drops you.
Isn't that
Yeah.
at Six Flags? Yeah.
It's
The-
at Six
the only
Flags
thing-
over Georgia.
The only thing I've seen better than that is there's an elevator that you get on, and this whole thing is an elaborate prank. It takes you up 5 floors, but it does so in a way that makes it feel like you're going up way more. And they have like this video kind of superimposed on the ground to make it like if you were looking at it through a glass floor, and they basically make it feel like you just dropped in an elevator from like 120 floors.
Why does that sound like the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror?
But it's all fake.
It is the Tower of Terror at Six Flags.
Yeah.
So maybe a relation there somewhere.
Maybe, I don't know. I could be misremembering. I've only been to Six Flags twice.
The 2 Six Flags parks that I went to, one of them was over Georgia, which
Because
is
they tore down
good
our
one.
fucking theme park, assholes.
And then the other one was America, which is kind of known in DC for not being the best Six Flags. Like, a lot of the rides break down, and a lot of the rides are not good quality.
I just want to punch in the face whoever's idea it was to tear down a theme park and put up a mall. Especially a mall that appeared like 3 years before Amazon and Overstock became a thing. So it was like the funniest thing. They're like, malls are really in right now. And then 3 years later, malls kind of became obsolete. They became places where old people go to walk and stay
Aww.
out of the weather. It's like,
Walking's good for them, though.
I mean, yes.
There's the upside. You saved him.
Yes, but like at the same time, you didn't need to tear down a theme park for that, and you get plenty of walking done at theme parks. I'm just saying.
True.
Fuck, that is a great counter argument.
Okay, so I gotta go real quick. I got a work thing to do, so I might be back. Who knows?
Right on, brother.
Miki, I don't know if you're old enough to know about Opryland USA.
I mean, I know about it.
Oh, but did you ever go to the theme park? Is what I mean.
No. I know about it because Devin has lived here pretty much his whole life, so I've heard stories.
It shut down in '97. Yeah, there was a lot of. All right, so take a large portion of the parking lot at Opry Mills, and then all of frickin' Opry Mills, and just imagine there was a theme park there instead, like a giant frickin' theme park. Yeah.
I feel like I've seen
Anybody who grew up with that theme park absolutely hates that fucking mall.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. Oh, and then what was it in 2008? I think it was, or 2010. There was a flood.
Yeah,
there was
I've
a big
heard about the flood.
And it flooded the mall, and there was a giant petition by all the local Nashvilleians to just tear the mall down and rebuild the theme park.
Damn. I didn't know about that.
Uh-huh. And like the big misconception was that the theme park was losing money, and that's why they tore it down and made a mall, but actually the theme park was still easily making money hand over fist.
Beer number 3. Let's go. Is my last beer. I'm sad.
Oh, I thought you said fear number 3, and I was like, why are we still talking about fears?
No, beer is not a fear. Beer is a happy.
Beer is disgusting, but we'll move on.
The only reason I never had beer is because of gluten allergies. That, and I've heard it tasted really bad.
It
tastes like
not.
piss.
It does. You're
like
drinking the wrong kind of beers.
Tastes like piss.
It does not.
Piss and ink.
It does not. You're drinking. If your beer tastes like piss, it's because you're not drinking a classy beer.
Sweetheart, candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Yeah, but I got work tomorrow. We ain't doing liquor.
That sounds like a you problem.
You right.
Yeah.
Undeniable. You right.
I got work tomorrow too. I'm still gonna get crunk.
Yeah, well, maybe there might just be one of us that might be just maybe a little bit more responsible. Just maybe.
I know I am.
Wow.
See, the thing is, I drink maybe like 4 times a year.
Really?
Yeah. But when I do, I pack away more alcohol than most people can in like a week.
Wait. Nani?
I could drink a whole bottle of Fireball in a night and be like, I'm buzzed, and that's basically.
But
it.
I feel like I've heard you talking about going to the store to get something to drink often.
I have. Not often, no. It's just January is usually the good time because that's around my birthday.
I mean, same.
January babies.
January babies.
But yes, that's.
And then there's me, December, the odd one out.
Typically, I don't drink all that often, but lately I've been pressured to drink more. And it's mostly by Rick, who just wants me to get drunk and play video games.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. Sounds like a good influence. You'll be fine.
Nah, man. I'm currently playing Kojima Presents Walking Simulator.
Death Stranding.
Yes, indeed. I forgot the guy's name, or I would have said his name before. Frickin' the name before.
I don't remember anybody's name.
The fucking main character from
Norman Reedus.
Thank you. Kojima Presents Norman Reedus' Walking Simulator.
What an absolute.
Norman Reedus is Walking Dead.
I'm playing it too, and I'm actually having a good time with it.
First off,
very satisfying.
For a quarantine game, what a beautiful time for that thing. Let's get what can you not do right now? Go outside and walk. All right, let's make an entire game based off of walk. That is exactly what we needed right now. Unironically, actually.
To be completely fair, like
To be fair.
it's interesting. It's a very pretty game.
It is, yeah.
It's very
Confusing
pretty.
as hell, but it's very pretty.
It's very pretty, and it's also the most, and again, unironically, it was going to be this regardless, the most cooperate with people, but also social distance ever.
Yeah,
It is a
yeah.
forced multiplayer, single player only game. And other people's benefits can affect you and help you out, but you'll
I've
never
already-
see them.
I've already started using other people's ropes and ladders and just
Yeah.
thumbs up. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's perfect.
yeah.
It's great. It takes so much weight off.
Yeah, right?
So, like, it's multiplayer co-op, but it is also very strictly a single player game. And that hurts my head when I say it. But man, it's nice.
The only problem
nice.
the only problem that I have is that I'm streaming it and I have to mute my stream. I have to mute the game in my stream at parts because randomly music will start coming on and
Yeah.
there are copyright issues with the music. And I'm like, don't do this to us.
It's a shame that both that
They
and
should-
Cyberpunk had those problems.
Excuse
Well,
me.
but the difference is that Cyberpunk made it where you could actually have streamer-friendly versions.
You could turn
They
it off.
tried, they
Yeah.
failed. But they
Oh.
did try. They failed, but they did try. They got most of them. They didn't get all of them.
Funny enough, all of my streams of Cyberpunk, no problems.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and I streamed it on Twitch, which was like the scary area.
It's the scary one.
Yeah, Twitch is
Danger.
worse about copyright when it comes to music than
Mhm.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. They have they can mute you midstream.
which is funny because like they straight up come after you on YouTube and Twitch, but on TikTok, like the music industry could not be happier.
Which doesn't make any. I've been wondering about that actually. Like all of the fucking TikToks and shit that use
The
like those
music
little
industry
clips.
is promoting TikTok.
I don't understand.
Yeah. But how dare we try to use 15 fucking seconds in a YouTube video of a clip of music? How dare?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. And
If
you
I
can't,
wanna-
and,
if I wanna have
and
the-
depending on, you can't even hum it sometimes. I know people that have been claimed from them humming it. They hummed it too well.
They hummed it too well. Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
No, because again, there's no way an actual person did it. A robot actually was like,
Oh,
"You're
no, it
playing
did-
the
it did.
song." What a
Here's-
compliment!
Here's the funny thing. If you haven't checked out Real Rejects and them talking about their claim that they got, they did a Tom Cruise video where they were talking about the rant that Tom Cruise did. And in the beginning of it, just to be silly, they went, Tom Cruise, Tom Cruise, Tom Cruise, Tom Cruise. And they got hit for that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No music in the background. They just said Tom Cruise
To
in
the
the
tune
style
of
of
Mission
the
Impossible?
And they got a copyright for that.
Shit.
Dude.
Wow.
It is the dumbest thing.
That's wild.
I'm actually there's one video that I posted on my YouTube channel
Okay,
that I'm very
yeah,
happy did not get a copyright.
that's dope. That's dope. So, you know how a lot of these Redditors and the whole GameStop thing were getting a lot of crap. So there were a bunch of Redditors that used their GameStop stock earnings to donate Nintendo Switches and money to children's hospitals.
Aw, nice.
Well, that's nice.
I mean, you guys know like the whole story
Well,
behind
that's
how all that
like a
went down.
double whammy. You caused greedy hedge funds to basically lose a shit ton of money, and then you took said money and donated it to charity or
All
got
right.
a bunch of Nintendo Switches and gave it to children's
True
hospital.
Robin Hood
I'm
in
like,
action.
that's-
Hold
that's
on,
what-
hold
yeah,
on, hold on. Devil's advocate and a true, like literally. So for those of you who don't know, my day job is working for a financial institution. It's not that they were greedy hedge funds. The
140% shorter than stocks. That's
So,
greed.
all right. So here's what it is it's not greed, it's a shitty move because you're basically betting on the failure of a company, right? So when you put down a short stock on a company, you're basically set to buy it back at a later date. So the hope is that if you buy it for $20 a stock or $20 a share, that the company loses money so that by the time you're forced to buy back the stocks, you're buying them back at maybe 15 instead.
I understand the math behind it, but once you go over 100%, there's no way you can justify that to me as not greed.
But I mean, here's what happened: is it wasn't multiple hedge funds. It was one particular hedge fund made an article that basically said, hey, we should place some short bets on GameStop because obviously, I think pretty much everybody knows that GameStop has not been doing so good lately. They have not been doing well.
Yeah, but they weren't
in
to the point
finance
that they
world.
would need to go bankrupt and go into financial.
Right. So. No, actually, I'm sorry. No, that would be market manipulation. If you're putting in a short stock that determines your benefit based off of how well or more so how bad a company does, you can't force that company into the ground any further. Otherwise, that's illegal activity. So, because you're literally benefiting from the failure. The SEC wouldn't allow that to happen. They're not making the company fail. They're betting the company will fail, and if the company fails on their own, they profit from that. Which, yes, is kind of underhanded in that way, but they are in no means making GameStop fail. What happened was they pissed off the dark corner of... No, I mean, they're not. Like, a short stock isn't going to make their shares go down. It's not going to make their company do any worse than it already was.
Depending on how low the stock price gets, yeah. Could have definite impact.
It not really, because when you're doing a short, it's different than when you're actually investing or removing investors. It's not the same thing. So... basically, what ended up happening is they pissed off a dark corner of Wall Street. It's called WSB. It's the Wall Street buyers. When they made the statement that we should all, do short stocks on GameStop because they're failing, so we'll all make a bunch of money. Not with the intention of making them fail worse, just knowing that they're already failing and wanting to profit from it. So what ended up...
I gotta bounce. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Bye, Shar.
Too much financial jargon.
So what ended up happening is Wall Street buyers are very invested in what they call meme stocks, GameStop being one of them. So when this multi-billion-dollar hedge fund released this article proposing what they should do, it pissed them off, and they were like, okay, guys, let's band together and force this hedge fund to have to buy back their shares on those shorts higher than what they bought them for. So they got a bunch of people together. They started buying up all of the GameStop shares, and it went from $20 a share to $200 a share. So then these hedge funds, right? At one point, I got up to like 400, which is fucking crazy. But it forced this particular hedge fund to buy back the shares at like almost $120 loss on their end per share. They went bankrupt. Multiple other hedge funds donated $3 billion. They came together, donated $3 billion to the failing bankrupt hedge fund, and even that was gone like super fast. So it wasn't multiple greedy hedge funds that were getting in on a shtick. It was one particular one that said, hey, we should do this because it was an already failing company and they saw an opportunity to profit from it. They didn't make GameStop any worse.
Maybe it was managers, hedge fund managers, that was plural, not hedge funds themselves.
Okay,
but,
yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that being the point, but it's not that they were greedy, it's that it's not, I mean...
Okay, I'm gonna just straight out disagree on the greed part, but continue.
Fair. Agreed. Everybody's and everyone that's listening, this is how a discussion should go. You are absolutely fully right to your opinion on that. We don't have to agree there.
We don't necessarily know their direct motives. I infer that they are being greedy.
Yeah, and I could see it. I could totally see that. I mean, it is in one sense that they took this opportunity, like looking at a failing company, and decided that they wanted to make profit. I kind of agree. It is a greedy standpoint of that. They saw that they could make profit off of this failing company, but by no means did they cause the company to continue failing. That would have been market
I'm also
manipulation.
one of those people that does not believe that speculation, Wall Street speculation, should necessarily be a thing. But
that felt great.
Like, there's a lot of, but it is what it is. Oh, you cracked your back and it felt good.
It was my elbow.
Oh.
I know
That
it's
sounds
gross.
way worse now that I know that.
I
God
know
damn.
I know
Get some
it's gross.
oil up them joints, girl. God damn.
Sorry, I just you know.
WD-40 for them elbows.
It is
Shit.
What it is what it
Frozen
is.
bows.
But yeah, so I mean, like, I didn't mean to derail on that. It's just it is literally my kind of, I guess you could call it my world.
I was gonna move from that charity thing to like the other part, which was like when Bernie became a meme and he turned that meme into a sweatshirt that raised money for charity.
Which was wholesome as shit.
Yeah.
Wholesome as shit. But yeah, I mean, one of the unfortunate things that a lot of people, I think, from the meme society that don't really follow along with those hedge funds, is a lot of those hedge funds actually do charitable work of their own. Yeah, they're, you know,
everything else that they do.
I was gonna say, yeah,
doesn't
you know, it
fucking
doesn't go to say that maybe they don't just have too much fucking money, more than they ever needed. But they definitely
Case in point,
do good things.
even the devil does good things every now and then.
Even
guys.
the devil does good things every now and then. So it was, in some sense, like, you know, kind of unfortunate what happened. It's unfortunate GameStop was failing, but that hedge fund didn't make them any worse by putting buying short stocks. It couldn't. It literally couldn't, because the entire point of a short stock is that you make profit off of the continued failure. So if you bought short stocks up and then forced a company to go under by doing so, it would always end in profit. That's not how it works. And I think that's a lot of people are getting really caught up on that little fine detail, and not recognizing that they didn't go out at it with, like, let's ruin this company. That wasn't their intention. Huh?
I said, I hope Tony sold his shares.
I was talking to him about that just the other day, actually.
No, it was shared. No, he actually bought in. It's not a.
Yeah, he didn't do short stocks.
No,
he bought shares.
No, I didn't say anything about him shorting. I said I hope he sold his shares, because isn't the price dropping now?
So what he's wanting to wait for is for the buybacks of all of those forced shorts, which would boost. Okay. Potentially. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't know how that's going to go, because the SEC is getting all up in arms about this entire situation.
I mean, there's a lot of misinformation on both sides. Just look at the idiot that went on television the other day and said, what these gentlemen on Reddit need to do is, like, you know, get out of their houses and meet some girls. And I'm like, are you fucking trying to sit here?
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn!
I mean, he didn't use quite the language, but he basically insinuated that the Redditors were living in their mom's basement and didn't get a girlfriend.
Straight fucking shade.
I was like, do you know we're in the 2020s? We're not in the 1990s anymore, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Also, you know what? I want to turn right around and be like, fuck you, dude. Your Wall Street ass is the reason why so many grown-ass adults are stuck in their parents' house, because you got bailed out by the American people in 2008, and we never got bailed out in return.
Oof.
Fuck you.
Oof.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. It's so... I find it very interesting to be able to talk financials.
Does he think that, like, I feel like this person seems to think that we're all fucking Cartman from South Park, just sitting in our room. Yeah.
Mom!
Beat me, Papa! You know, some shit like that.
Fucking done. But I want to take the opportunity to point out a really healthy and good habit to people. So,
hashtag Miki save.
Hashtag me save. I save. But it's just like when you look at the conversation that myself and Richie just had, we were not seeing, like, totally eye to eye in that situation, but not at no point in time.
For it either.
Huh?
I'm not gonna bite your head off for it either, though.
Well, I mean, right. That's the point. Is at no point in time did any of us get, like, heated or angry at each other for having a difference of opinion. And if you don't already know that like, how important that is to be able to do, I really hope that you can see the healthiness of a friendship from that.
And I learned a lot from that.
Well,
because...
also we were talking about finances, not politics, so that kind of made it a little bit easier.
Yeah, and I learned a lot from that because
I've never punched anybody at Thanksgiving over the stock market.
Well, yeah,
I've never punched anybody at Thanksgiving. Period. It's not something I do.
The specific thing that Richie brought up, and the one that like the shorts themselves can't make the company fail because that's not how that works. I've heard from both sides like in depth. I've heard people go in depth on this is specifically what they were doing with the shorts, on how they were actually making the shorts make GameStop fail and is also illegal and we need to sue them. It was getting insane, the amount of factually incorrect things that they were saying. I've actually heard both of those things, and I'm like, that's not the way that was. And then Richie replied that's not the way the other one was. So yeah, everyone's just talking anything. It's more, a lot of people are trying to force a narrative instead of facts on this too. I mean, so that makes everything hella complicated when you go and look it up, because you don't know what you're looking up is even real.
Like the problem with it is that there are more lower class citizens than there are billionaires or even people that have tons and oodles of fucking money. So you have
oodles and oodles
of money, and I hate to say it, but you have all of these people who are envious and angry because of capitalism and like the fact that we can't afford proper health care. It's not because of capitalism specifically. No, not specifically. It's because of the system, right? And the system right now is not designed. We're slowly becoming less and less of a capitalist society and sliding more and more towards oligarchy, and that's what a lot of people are pissed about. Right. Or at least the capitalism side of it is just one piece of the puzzle, right? It's just one part that people are so upset about and so hung up on that they want to see any reason to try to drag these billionaires down to their level. And
also to tie this back to politics a little bit, that's part of the reason why part of the reason why Trump got elected was because he was running, when he ran for office, he was running on a populist narrative.
That was his entire campaign.
The whole thing. But yeah, so I mean, you've got a lot of people who are trying to bring them down and down to this level. So yeah, a lot of people see this as like a heroic situation of bringing down the big man, and of course they have to make the narrative work in their design. But if you really just at root think for 5 seconds about what a short stock is and what it would mean that the company that purchased those short stocks then forces a failure in that company, they're gonna get hit with regulatory fines out the ass. Like there are systems that are put into place. You have FINCEN, the SEC, all of these different regulators within the United States that are not gonna allow that to happen. It might take a little bit of time if it did, but that's not how it works, you know? And so if you ever hear anybody telling you that, the hedge funds were out to get GameStop, or they were forcing GameStop.
I don't think they were out to get, but I thought they found, it was more like we found a way to make money. We found another way to make money.
I think it is.
There was no personal animosity towards GameStop. It could have been any other company in that situation, and I think they might have done it. But I think the thing that I'm arguing is that they went too far. When you're short selling over 100%, like once you go above 100%, that just comes across as greedy to me.
Yeah, no, I agree with your point. I don't disagree on that. I think
it's like, guys, make money, but like save some for everybody else, you know?
I mean, when you really think about it from their perspective, though, too, if you noticed that a company was going into failure and you could make profit off of it, you would. Now, did they take it too far? Yeah, probably they did. They took
And
it
then
far
they-
enough to
and
piss
then
off
they
a
paid the
whole ass dark
consequences.
corner of the Wall Street.
They paid the
But
consequences for it. Yeah.
you know, it's like, but at the same time, like too many people.
Lesson learned, and now they're crying for regulation, which on what the internet did to them, even though what the internet did to them was legally the same shit that they do.
Oh yeah, no, and that's the part that's like,
And that's where
the
I get
kicker.
really upset about it. It's like,
Yeah.
how dare these individuals make profit off of us? That's our job. Only we can do that, is what it feels like. And I'm like, fuck you. No, it's not your exclusive territory.
I mean, that's absolutely what it feels like. And I agree with you on that point. That is the one like social justice piece that I will agree on. Is
that is the narrative? That is the narrative that's going on with Robin Hood stopping people from jumping in.
But it's not
and
just
stuff
Robin
like that.
Hood
Yeah.
either. It's multiple different trading platforms.
And it feels like the government's getting involved to try and protect I'm just going off of appearances and how it looks, and now it feels like the government is getting involved to protect Wall Street from everyone else.
Yeah,
and it's like, really, you're protecting Goliath from David, is what it feels like.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that is the one piece, like little social justice-y type of piece out of this that I actually agree with. I really think that the SEC needs to step in, because there is absolutely no, like, they're coming at it from a place of like market manipulation based off of like internet trends, but at the same time, when you think about what is market manipulation is utilizing insider information for the benefit or profit of which you should not have normally like had or been able to do. These are just
also, I'm of the opinion that if you're going to write laws that affect stocks on Wall Street, you should not be allowed to actually interact with stock on Wall Street. So if you get elected into Congress, you should not be able to trade stocks or do anything with the stock market until you are out. Because you literally are insider information at that point. Like, you have access to so much insider information.
I mean, there is a lot to that, actually. There are some things that even I can't do because I have information that I'm privy to that I could utilize to my advantage if I wanted to, and I could get fired and penalized. Like, in worst case scenario, I could go to jail for. Like,
yeah, and you have these consequences before you, but there are a lot of senators and Congress people who don't, and they're the ones that write the laws.
They do. No. It's just a matter of whether they get caught or not is the difference.
Whether they get caught and whether they get enforced.
Yeah, whether they get enforced. There's plenty that have gotten caught. It's just never been enforced. Or if it has, it's had to be something extreme.
Yeah, I mean, there is no special exception.
There were people taking advantage of COVID insider information that were betting either for or against the stock market and making money that way. That they were proven to have done that, and they did not get it. There were no.
Well, now the question is the difference is, were they utilizing information that they specifically had special access to, or were they making like sound judgment about their surroundings and the information that they found publicly available? So like,
no, it wasn't publicly available. They were the only ones that were with that knowledge at the time.
Okay, yeah, like if they have prior access to that knowledge that's not public, like it's basically the difference between insider information and not is it publicly available or not?
The specific stuff that I'm talking about are people that were involved in determining whether it became publicly available or not. And before they publicly announced it, they, like, not hours before, days, like a week before, they were doing stuff with the stock market in specific areas, knowing what was going to happen as soon as they made their announcements.
Well,
that's insider trading.
I was actually about to ask, what happens when the guy who determines something makes something public and then stalks?
So like, I mean, like the difference would be like if I just so happen to notice that I see more Amazon trucks on the road now than I did last week, and I continue to keep track of something like that over the next month, and I noticed that there's a substantial increase in the amount of Amazon trucks that I see on the road, then I'm gonna kind of try to, like, it starts to build a trend.
But that's a public observation. I'm talking about you're the guy that signed it into law that a bunch of Amazon trucks could go in, and you, before you signed it into law, you placed bets knowing that's, you know, what was going to happen with
yes,
the stock.
That would be insider trading, because it's you, before you signed it into law, before it was no longer confidential information between you and the signing company, then in that circumstance, yes, it would be considered insider trading, because you have information that you would not normally have. It's not publicly available, and you're taking the opportunity of your position to make a profit. That would be, yeah, that's not good.
See, ladies and gentlemen, didn't know you were coming here to get some class and learn some shit.
I'm by no means like the most professional.
Hashtag Miki save.
Thank you. I'm really surprised that like 20 people stuck around to really listen to
I was like, we haven't lost our audience yet.
Well, that's because we're having civil conversation. That's rare on the internet.
Civil discourse on the internet. Oh no, what is this?
Yeah, but I mean, like, in some ways, you know, it's weird that
Guys, what did you think was going to happen? I was just going to throw back a bottle and be like, "Now, fuck you. I know what I said, what I heard. This what they told me on Fox News or whatever."
Oh, my God.
Think that's what was going to happen? I was like, "No, fuck you. Trump said this, and that's why I believe it." Like, come on, man. That wasn't going to happen.
I'm glad you targeted, like, I find it very funny you targeted Fox News there.
I mean, I could have gone after OAN or Newsmax as well, because they're even worse. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Fox. But the reason I brought up Fox News is because Fox Business was where I, Fox Business and
I believe in you.
NBC or whatever.
NBC.
Yeah.
It's either NBC or MSNBC that you're thinking about.
No. I'm talking about the financial stuff. It's not MSNBC. It's God damn it.
NASDAQ?
I can't remember what. It's not MSNBC. They're
describe to me what they do.
All stocks. I feel like it's almost all stocks all the time, but it's connected to NBC. I think the lettering is connected to NBC.
Oh, yeah, it's like 24/7 circulation of what's going on, like live trading and stuff.
In the financial world, yeah, it's 24-hour financial news.
Yes, it's covering like the NASDAQ, the S&P 500, and all that.
Yeah, all those fancy letters.
It's shit.
I agree, it is shit, but you know, it's shit that people pay attention to.
What is it? CNBC. Is that it?
CNBC, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you.
That was gonna drive me fucking crazy.
And then what's his name? The crazy guy that was on. I know this isn't gonna help, but like the crazy guy, the financial guy that was in fucking Iron Man 1. That was like, here's the new business model for Stark Industries. Sell. And he's like, does the Hindenburg ring any bells? Like, he's an actual financial commentator or whatever, has his own show. I think the guy's kind of a wacko a little bit. But,
is he
I mean,
Ramsey?
No.
Dave Ramsey? No?
No, not Dave Ramsey. I'll give Dave Ramsey a little bit of credit. The only reason why I'm not in as much debt as I'm in right now is because I took the advice of Dave Ramsey and never got a credit card.
You did your debt. Oh, you never even had to do your debt-free scream. That's
never had a credit card. Had a shit ton of college debt, but that's getting forgiven because of ITT Tech's business practices, and I'm part of that class action lawsuit to get my shit.
Oh, you had to do the same thing that Anthony did then, or sorry, you went through the same thing.
Yes and no. I was a vet, so there's a bit of a difference.
Okay.
The Department of Education contacted me
The,
directly.
the point is, you said ITT, and I'm like, oh no, not these guys again.
Oh yeah, no, this has been
Here
going on for
we
years.
go again.
It's enough that I know about it.
From what I understand, my $50,000. I went into ITT Tech for 2 years with $40,000 for college. By the time I got out, I owed $50,000 in 2 years. Oh yeah.
Let's see. No, there is not a donation goal right now. However, if you do want or feel like throwing money at us, there we do actually still accept super chats. They of course go to those who are responsible for heading up the streams. We will never ask you to feel obligated to do so, but if you at all by any means want to, we will not stop you.
You stick around and come to my stream. I have a goal. It's really cheap. I'm just trying to get the Jobless Reincarnation light novels. They're
There
like
you go.
$15 a pop. Yeah.
Goodness.
Like,
I'm literally laughing.
$15 for a full book, man. It's
That's not so bad.
well,
I spend more on that on webcomics than that in like a day. So, I can't judge whatsoever.
yeah.
I'm literally laughing though because we have less viewers now after we've stopped talking
Yeah.
about the financial
Just like
situation.
Serpent.
Oh no,
Just like Serpent.
we gotta talk about it more. We gotta get the people back.
No. I don't want to go back into this. No.
Yeah,
Well, can
I'm-
can I do something
was
related, but
getting
it's not
tired of
that
the
because
topic.
Ricardo brought up something that is actually very like near and dear to me on the grand scheme of things. Because he keeps talking about how if you have a lean or a narrative, and that's the thing that you're going to look for, and with the power of the internet, you'll find it, even if it's like whatever. Like
Aw.
you were kind of talking about from before, like did they or did they not go to the market manipulation level? And the question that my head immediately brought up was, well, did it go to court? And if it did go to court, what was the court answer? And when you ask that question, very seldomly can you ever find anything concrete. It always brings me back to the Subway lawsuit, where like not one so little of their chicken is actually chicken, and then whatever that was about. And at the end of the day, everyone will go, "Oh yeah, that I remember that. That's the one where it was proven that their chicken is not all chicken." Because they lost the lawsuit. And I look at that and I go, there was two. There was Subway suing the reporters reporting on current events because they're insane. And of course that failed. And then there's the lawsuit on did they do the test correctly? And no, they did not. In court, they were, by court level, they were saying, no, this is just fake science. Or at least so misdone that. And if you ask anybody at all, they're going to tell you, oh yeah, the chicken is
Subway
fake because it
lost.
was proven because they lost the court case. And that
Yeah.
is reality, not the thing. If you have a thing in your head and you want a narrative to support it, you can find that support whether it's real or not.
It's called
And
the
that
Mandela effect.
Bugs me. That really
The Mandela
bugs me.
effect. It's the Mandela effect, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Mandela
like-
effect.
There was a whole movie about that. It was called The Number 23 with Jim Carrey. It was like when you start looking for a number, you'll see that number everywhere.
And like
course, my mom-
the alternative side of it is you can like remember something and swear to God up and down you remembered that Subway lost that and their chicken wasn't real, but then when you actually like investigate it and look into it, that's not the case at all.
You brought up
It-
Subway
it
lawsuit,
took-
and the first thing I thought was she went to Jared's.
And it's also not so helpful when the media is like, well, this isn't as catchy, so we're going to report the other one. It took me 2 weeks to find the actual result of the actual lawsuit between Subway and the people who did the test, instead of Subway versus every media under the sun. It took me weeks to even find anyone that reported on the result. So nobody cared to do that one because everyone wanted to hate Subway more than they wanted the truth.
Yeah,
See, that's the whole problem with the world today. Not enough people care.
yeah.
Well, there
Oh,
weren't a lot of
wait,
people who were
wait.
going to do their due
Serpent, did
diligence
you
to
just
begin
do another $10? Or is it just like,
Oh,
am
no.
I tripping? Oh no, it just pops up late.
No,
Never mind.
you're tripping.
Yeah, I'm
it was
tripping.
Only the one.
Yeah.
Oh, it says he did.
You're tripping balls, girl.
Tripping balls.
Genshin
He says
Impact
he did.
Oh, did he? Oh.
Yeah. Guess who went and got alcohol too?
You got the alcohol?
Another
Yeah.
another $10. What?
Got me some rum.
I'm so sad nobody realized what I said.
No.
I'm really sad now.
Quick, everyone, reroll the tapes. I gotta read this again.
I said you got the alcohol? I know, I'm so clever.
That was smooth. That was so smooth. I didn't hear it. Yeah.
I know. Now I regret it for being so smooth.
Your joke was too advanced.
Too advanced. Oh man. You guys made me go big brain. I'm now.
Thank you for teaching me so much.
Tired. You're welcome. But I'm sleepy now. I escaped work for the day. Gosh, guys. Bringing me back.
Are we finally going to have a Miki falls asleep on stream?
No.
You're going to get clipped into oblivion. If you do that, everyone's going to have it on the internet forever.
That's
that
gonna be really funny.
would never happen. I would never in a million years let myself fall asleep on stream. It's just not happening. This isn't it's so cute, girlfriend, boyfriend on the phone, fall asleep while talking to each other. Nah. This is not happening. If I'm tired, I'm going to bed. Fuck y'all.
Oh, okay.
Depends on the night. Depends on what's going on.
Not
If I'm having too much fun, we'll see.
Just one more line art.
Oh man.
One more.
I can color in this last layer. Dead.
I don't think that there's ever been a time where I have actually ever fallen asleep at my desk drawing.
I will draw as many line arts as long as you are one of them.
For real?
It actually almost sounded kind of romantic until you paid attention to what the words were. Oh, heavens. But, yeah, I value sleeping in bed a little too much to fall asleep at my desk.
Yeah.
I don't let myself get that tired.
For people who play Genshin Impact, the update hit today.
Ooh.
And they are done with
So
the server
slap you
maintenance.
with a turkey!
What?
Serpent said you keep talking big, she gonna slap you with a turkey.
Wait, what?
I can only assume it's a play off of my bitch slap story from last week.
Slap me with a turkey.
That's definitely in reference to the turkey.
It's just a guess, yeah, no? Yeah, no?
Apparently, apparently, Serpent's saying that you're going to slap me with the turkey.
I guess you gotta better stop talking big there, huh?
Fuck you, I'll say what I want.
We've already established that me and you are too civil to have the fuck you conversations. It just doesn't, they're not gonna believe us anymore.
Feels like she's gonna slap you with a turkey. Oh yeah, bring it on, Dave.
I'm not a Dave.
Oh my
I own this bitch.
Oh, that's cute.
I know I am. Thanks.
When
Menu-sama.
a Dave turns around and tells Menu that they own something, that's adorable.
I am super cute. You can keep saying it.
No ego whatsoever on this one.
Yeah, that's kind of our fault. We definitely helped blow that up.
Oh
a
no,
lot.
you guys know I'm really just talking
Hey,
out of my ass.
it's not just our fault; it's also the fans' fault too.
Yeah, all of us definitely didn't help with that.
I wanna hear.
You should really stop feeling yourself like. That's not a good look for
There's
you.
no kink shaming here, okay? I can feel myself all
We're
I
not in the
want.
guild.
Hey!
This is the server, not the guild. You don't get that kind of courtesy here.
Oh my god. I don't know. I
made of
literally...
real velour.
It is not me voice acting Tetra and LHA. Apparently I sound like somebody that we have that does voice acting for Phatdog,
Tetra has not been cast.
Oh, just kidding.
Tetra has not been cast because they have not shown up yet. Tetra won't show up until episode 12. Yeah.
Now that I think
we can
about
kink
it,
shame here? No, Marak. Well, I mean, you can't, but I can.
I see. No, they're not saying that I am. They're asking, I guess, if I will be.
No.
Now that I think about it, it is Miki.
Oh my stupid brain. Wrong Tetra. My stupid brain. I'm like, not cast.
I thought Tetra from Czech as well.
Different Tetra.
And they're like, LHA, right. Wrong Tetra.
Absolutely the wrong Tetra. You just remembered who that was, and that hurt your brain, didn't it?
No. My brain was already hurting because I was going over every single person that was in the casting thing going, did I fuck up the script? What do you mean?
Did I accidentally cast Miki?
No, Rick, you can't cast yourself. Shut the hell up.
I mean, it is.
You're an executive producer, but you're not that important where you can just cast yourself.
Damn, okay. Shut his ass down. Damn.
You gotta audition like everyone else.
Yeah.
But it does go to say that I have been thinking a little bit more about doing some, like, or at least trying out for some of the Phatdog opportunities to do voice acting here and there. It's a solid maybe. I'll look at it.
Don't audition for my projects. I've been told I'm a mean director.
I mean, I don't know. If it's anything like how you and I interact on these, I think I can handle you.
Oh no, I won't hold back as a director. I'm brutally honest.
That's fine. So transparency is important as long as you're not an asshole. There's a difference between expecting somebody to do a good job.
Hi, I haven't introduced myself properly, haven't I? Hi, I'm Richie. I'm an asshole.
Hi, I'm Richie.
Oh, there's 3 Tetras apparently. One in Wind Waker Bridge, one in Log Horizon, and one in Czech.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the one in Wind
I forgot about that Tetra.
Yeah, but the one in Wind Waker is actually Zelda. So do we count that? Oh yeah. Spoiler.
Well, she had to be cast at one point.
Spoiler from almost 20 years ago, guys.
Wait,
sorry.
Now I want a Miki AI telling menus, shut up, I run this? That sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah, it sounds like one that's too expensive to make.
So an AI that just sounds drunk. Cool. We can do that.
A drunken AI. I think we already have that.
Hey, fuck you guys.
We already have a drunken AI. Cody's already voiced him.
Yes. I don't remember it, but I did.
Lord, introducing Lord Umoto Malvis.
There's too many Tetras in fiction now.
Nah, I'm fucking around, guys. Don't read too much into that. I'm just having a good time.
It's an name.
Everybody's gonna be on there. Oh my god, he said that Maltese is an AI. Oh, look, calm down, guys. I'm just making jokes.
Miki should play his China server menu. What?
Bold of you to assume, especially since you seem to be forgetting everything that was talked about in the first episode. Bold of you to assume that every different server has a different menu. It's all the same one. I have multilingual capabilities, you little shit. I'm not a organic Dave.
We need to have a scene where Menu is just speaking Mandarin.
Ricardo!
First, fuck you. Why would you do this to me? Secondly, I'm the one that writes them. Secondly, I'm the one that's writing episode 12, so thank God that's not happening.
Shut up, menu. I run this bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
And there's the
My
clip.
world now.
We just need a soundboard and we're all good. Put a robot
Shut
filter
the fuck
on
up,
it.
bitch. You're in my world
Hey.
now.
Oh, that's real cute. You're in my
Exactly. It
world.
is cute. It is. Bitch, you're in my universe.
Oh.
Stanley Kubrick
Get
called
in
for
my
Beyond the
level.
Grave, and he's like, Richie, stop ripping off my concept.
Look, stop telling the Daves what the reference is. It still does not get old when people are like, so what's the Dave reference? And I'm like, really? After all this time, you still haven't figured? Okay,
Such a fucking Dave.
such a
jeez.
fucking Dave.
Oh, too
We
fun.
should not have given any of these people ammo. Nope.
It's my fault for monetizing the stream.
You
Oh,
really?
ammo.
Yep. There you go. Yep.
So there's nothing wrong with it. This ammo is nothing. It sounds to me like Menu's just scared.
I mean, just because you're saying lines that other people tell you to say, doesn't mean they're actually true.
Did somebody tell me to say that? Did somebody
Yep,
actually tell me
yeah.
to say that?
I have no idea.
Oh.
What?
Fuck you!
Dude, the mind games are on another level. What? The
$5 from Marak for man.
I'm gonna guilt trip you into saying that you said what was in chat. Was it actually in chat? That's not my problem.
I don't fucking know. That's not my
Dude,
problem.
These are going too deep, man. I can't follow this.
The mind games are so good.
Marak, thank you.
The
for
plays are
$5
too hot, man.
Yes, thank you very much.
Menu's
Oh
voice
my
is kind of
goodness.
like hard to do though. It's a little hard to mimic that style.
Oh,
of
that was the
voice.
funny thing. That was the funny thing that I did yesterday. They were like, when I was recording for or directing Kat for Rimuru yesterday, and she was like, "Hold on," she was like, "Let me explain something," and I go, "Did you just slime splain to someone?"
Wow.
So funny. Yeah,
Boo.
slime splaining, new concept. Slime splaining. You shut up. It was funny in my head.
You can do better. Boo.
You
No,
can
no, I
do
can't.
better.
No, I can't. You're a
Oh.
liar.
Hear that, everybody? Menu can't do better.
Boo.
That
Uh,
tone.
That's okay. I can still do better than you. After all, you're only human.
Right,
In Detroit.
I
Hey, that's my joke.
nice. I
sorry.
appreciate
So
that.
wait a
Logan.
minute. If Menu is EA, does that make me Blizzard?
Huh.
Nice. Sure. Let's talk about how well things went over with Hong Kong for you.
Oh no.
Hey, Jared. Hey,
Wait.
Jared, you should write
Let's
Log
not
Horizon
poke that
Bridge.
one. That one is one that I will ask as mod to not poke.
I was like,
I am curious at which AI runs Activision, though.
Wait, am I canonically gonna be Blizzard from now on? I don't know how
Oh,
I feel about this.
Don't mention it more than.
You know what?
What's really funny is
The
knowing
CGI, the really good art. Blizzard does really good art. I'm okay with this.
I'm fucking done. I quit!
What makes this really funny is that I don't know how many of you know how we're ending LHA that are in this call right now, but I can tell you right now that you're both all wrong.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're all wrong.
Gives a shit. It's gonna end. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. But I mean, I
Oh,
can tell you
shit.
guys after the call is over.
Okay.
Oh, you've already told me. I already know how.
Yeah, that's because-
I prefer
that's
not
because-
to know.
Cody, it's because you're special and I love you.
Aw, thanks, Richie.
Can
welcome.
Kermit menu.
Can Kermit yell at me?
I'm
No, he cannot.
I don't pay
Don't
enough
spend
on
money
the
for that.
Patreon.
Here's-
I don't pay
here's the
enough on
funny
the
thing.
Patreon. I'm good.
Yeah. That's funny.
Serpent Shadow, thank you for the $5 super chat.
Yes.
My man.
Yes.
They're like,
My
hey,
man.
can Kermit yell at Menu considering I voiced most of them? No. No, I don't want to yell at Menu. That guy's scary.
Your Kermit
Damn.
cracks me the fuck up. Your
I-
Kermit and your Heath Ledger Joker are just. Mwah.
Not my Mark Hamill, my Heath Ledger. Okay.
Oh yeah, Is it Mark Hamill I'm thinking of?
Yeah,
I
it's
can
Mark
do both.
Hamill.
I
Yeah.
can do both, but yes, that's the one.
Who did you do last
You
week?
mean I did both?
Yeah, he kind of merged them
So-
together.
So the thing about your Heath Ledger, you kind of have to drag out some of the last syllables, and there's a constant licking of your lips.
Laugh.
Not quite like that.
Jeez.
We're doing
Right,
we're
do
doing
it
Heath
here.
Ledger's joke. Yeah, it's like do Heath Ledger if he was a JoJo character.
I even saw the fucking cherry in my mind. No.
I literally just popped my the glass of my
come
keyboard
on.
tray out because I unexpected laughed a little too fucking
Oh.
hard. Oh my god.
And I thought my jokes were bad.
Okay, I see the difference now.
Yep. There's a difference.
I found things.
I'm fucking dying. Holy crap.
Yeah, don't do
You
that.
should stop. That's not good for you, I hear.
You know, it is what it is.
It could be bad for your health, this whole not breathing thing.
Hey, you gotta every so often check if you can breathe liquid, just in case.
Every so often you have to check and see if you could just stop the oxygen, you know? If the oxygen could just stop. Okay. I still hate this game, okay? I still hate this game. We get to 1.3 and I still can't pet the doggos. 0 out of 10. Worst game of the year.
Unplayable.
Wait,
Right.
Are you talking about Raft or?
No, Genshin. You can't pet the doggos. Don't give me yo-yo ideas.
Woo, I'm back.
Yeah.
I died
Welcome
for
back.
a second. Thanks.
I did
I
call it
think-
partial gushing.
What
for
did
a
we
reason.
just say about the whole oxygen thing?
You know, I just really thought that I
I think
really
I
wanted
can.
to
I think
try.
I can. Yeah. It came back. I think I can. I think I can.
I was trying to prove to Menu that I am not human.
And then you died. Well done. Good
Yeah.
job.
Didn't
I tried
do
to prove
such a
something
good
to Menu.
job?
I tried to prove something to Menu. Death. And then you were resurrected. Aren't I kind? Like, God damn it. Praise be to Lord Menu. Oh, not this shit again.
Ooh, okay.
I.
Wait.
To you two.
Sorry, I was drawing a lot of lines.
You. Meow meow. Meow meow.
Oh, sweet fucking Jesus. Okay.
I wish somebody would look at me the way this man looks at toast. And I mean bread, not dragons.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Yeah,
It's-
you were.
That was it.
Uh-huh. Just like you weren't gonna say it earlier and then you did say it.
I never said I wasn't gonna say it earlier.
Oh, you
I had made
lied.
no promises earlier. Technically, I haven't made a promise yet either, but you know, I'll do you
Sure,
this
no, you
favor.
were here earlier.
I'll do you this favor this one time. Oh my goodness, okay. Shwoo. Sweet heavenly Jesus. I didn't go deaf again, did I?
No,
Oh,
I
okay,
don't
good.
think so. We're just quiet.
Stop that!
I'm sorry, what happened?
I don't know, everybody got quiet. It was weird.
There was story stuff happening that was new that I was checking out.
Oh my god. There's a heater going on in my room. And I need to
Is
turn
that
it
a good
off.
or a bad thing?
It's so hot. I'm so hot.
I
It's
mean,
too
that's a
hot.
matter of perspective.
I think we already established this earlier.
It's like, I'm so hot, and I'm like, matter of opinion.
Wow.
Wow.
There's always one.
Matter of opinion. Benefit of the doubt.
Wow.
Hey, you know, I think I'm pretty cute sometimes.
Cow
Okay?
now, brown cow.
Hey, at least I'm cuter than Menu.
Jeez.
You're wow.
This is gonna become a
that's-
real war.
Yeah. Wow. Like.
You can do a Valley girl voice pretty damn good.
What?
I like tanks. Like tanks. Callie from the Valley. Like, oh my god.
Oh. That wasn't even my Callie from the Valley. I was just being sassy as shit.
Well, it comes off as California.
I was just being sassy.
What are you trying to say? All Californians sound the same to you? That's racist.
No,
Yeah,
that's
God.
regionalist. It's not
Yeah,
racist.
God.
Regionalist.
That is a good comeback.
It's not racist. It's what? Regionist?
Regionalist.
No, regionist.
Regionist. I said regionalist.
But the term would be
Yeah.
regionist, not
Whatever's. Words are hard.
racist. No, they're well.
English is dumb.
Sometimes.
Either way, it's a region. It's not a country. It's not a race. It's not a species. Doesn't matter. Luffy's gonna eat everybody.
I was trying to remember the Luffy
That's
line.
how you try to play this off. Doesn't matter. Luffy's gonna eat everybody, and that's how he plays it off. That is not an appropriate defense.
Language doesn't matter. Why? Because everyone dies in the end. Oh!
Not me, bitch. I'm immortal. Or no, language doesn't matter. Everyone dies in the end. Only if you're organic.
Fuck you, Menu.
I'm beyond such concepts. Thank you.
You know, I have seen many a Pokemon flashcards that beg to differ.
What?
Oh, but you
I
see,
don't
the thing
understand
with
how
user-
that. What is it actually? Because I've seen
Okay,
so many
here's the
things with
difference. Here's the
specifically
difference.
fire. No, I'm serious.
User
Fire
error
Red, Leaf
doesn't
Green.
apply
What
to
was wrong
Minion.
with their flash drives? Why did so many of them fail? Oh yeah, say what you're gonna say, Richie.
User error does not apply to me.
Yeah, that's the vast majority of it.
Yep.
But hey, Dogger,
Oh god.
do you remember the PSP that imploded the day after the warranty ran out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
which
was
one do you-
there
whoa,
for that
whoa,
one.
whoa,
That
whoa,
was
whoa,
not
whoa,
funny
whoa.
at the time.
Whoa! Which one of you fuckers divided by 0?
That was not funny at the time. I was there for that one. We were
That sounds
pissed.
hilarious.
It was the next day, and it was dead as a doornail.
Oh,
I don't know if that's the right term, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
it's alright. Yeah.
it was pretty bad.
Oh,
That sounds depressing.
Couldn't
It-
play my
it-
video.
it ruined that entire month of high school or whatever it was. We were pissed.
Sounds like you just like killed Doger a little bit on the inside.
That's why I was like, "Hey, Dogger, do you remember the time when we were both like fucking pissed?"
See, that happened to me today because I'm pretty sure
Oh,
my
no.
neighbors done swipe my Amazon package.
Oh, that. Oh.
Get a camera, man.
Yeah, but the issue is that my house is weird and I have like a side door thing And every time Amazon has delivered a package to me since I've moved here, they've delivered it to the wrong door. So sometimes it's difficult because I have to be like incredibly vigilant, and they seem to like delivering my shit at like 8 in the morning when I'm not quite awake yet. So
Do you ever go
8 in the
over
morning.
there? Wait, if the doors are so close and they always send it to the wrong place, have you ever gone over to your neighbors and been like knock on their door and just be like, hey, I got a message that Amazon delivered my package, but you know it doesn't appear to be on my front door. Did you guys happen to get it at your address?
What I did was I went to my neighbor's place. I knocked on the door, and their daughter answered, and she had no clue what was going on. And parents weren't around, and I was like, I'll just maybe come back later, talk to your parents.
Oh yeah, that was a wise choice.
Yeah, so I don't want to get all involved in that shit. Plus, I called Amazon. They're gonna give me a call tomorrow, which is weird because they told me like they legally couldn't help me till tomorrow because there's like restrictions because of COVID, and I'm like, okay, whatever, call me tomorrow, get this shit figured out. Either you're gonna send me new shit or you're gonna give me a refund. Either way,
Yeah.
because I'm not being out freaking $60 for my freaking package.
Oh yeah.
That's
definitely
ridiculous.
not. Like, especially not if it's to their own fault of like delivering it to the wrong fucking door. Yeah.
Yeah.
The funny thing is they sent a photo, but the photo is taken so close to the door that literally only the package, like a little bit of the porch and like the door are in frame. Which
So you can't be mad at me. I took a photo. The photo literally tells me nothing. This could be any door in Edmonton that is this color.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, so my door is like a yellowish brown. It's completely flat with no like grooves or definitions. The door in the photo is white. It has grooves, and there's absolutely not a speck of snow on the ground anywhere near it. And I'm like,
oh, in that case, then never mind. Your photo outs yourself. That's the wrong door.
yeah. And then I was like looking around to see which door fit the bill, and I was like, well, the upstairs neighbor to me, to like on the other side of this quadplex duplex thingy. I don't know what to call it. Either way, their porch has like a little roof covering, so there's not a speck of snow there. Their door is white and it has grooves in it, and I'm like, But like I said, I knocked on the door and a child answered, and I was like, come back later.
That's fair. I do not blame you on that. I would not have wanted to deal with somebody's child either.
And I mean, it's already like close to 8 p.m. and like the people haven't like come and knocked on our door, being like, hey, this package was delivered to our door, kind of thing. So
it's because people are shitty.
Yeah, and it's like the thing that I bought is a really niche item. It's a dongle for my computer so that I can connect to Bluetooth.
Nah,
And I'm
fam.
like,
You straight up go up to their door tomorrow, knock on that shit, get the parents, show them the picture, and be like, hey, I got this notice that Amazon delivered my package, but from the picture, it looks like it might have been your door instead of mine. Did you guys by chance get it? Don't wait for them to come to you. Force their asses to give it back. Bro, that just makes me so heated.
I like how you're trying to coax an introvert into confronting people.
Yes!
yeah, right? I was like, that's not what I'm all about.
I'm giving
like,
you
these people-
advice. Life advice.
Not only that, but like I like where I live. I don't want to make enemies with my neighbors.
No. So, okay, here's the thing.
Your shit. Your enemy.
Wait.
Your neighbors made enemy out of you.
No.
So-
Here's the thing.
Well, I don't want to escalate things then.
I will destroy anybody. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. I'm an expert conversationalist. I literally do trainings on how to communicate with people and get across the point at work. This is what I do. The reason why I told you to mention the picture and pull it up is so that you're not accusing them of stealing. You're saying, hey, Amazon made a mistake, and I'm just checking around because it looked like it might have been your door. You're nearby to me. You're not accusing them of stealing. You're saying, I think Amazon might have delivered it in the wrong way. You're displacing blame while at the same time confronting them and giving them the opportunity that if they really did take it with the intentions of stealing it, they're gonna start to feel guilty. Now, that does not
Well,
And now they have an out.
Now,
Yeah, I'm not gonna like show up at their house and be like, "Yo, you got my shit."
right.
I would, but I'm an asshole.
But the idea is that if you're worried
I'd love
about,
to see that,
like,
actually.
if you're worried about
You
starting
just
a
walk
conflict,
up and be like, "Yo, you got my shit."
the point is, if you're
I'd do
worried
it.
about a conflict, you displace the blame onto somebody else, like Amazon, because it really was their mistake, and you have visual proof of it. And if they're anything worth their salt and they have your package, they'll give it back. If they don't have your package, they'll say we don't
Then they're
have
only
it,
worth pepper.
or they'll lie. But the point is like you're not going at them with an accusatory tone. You're going at them with visual proof of a mistake somebody else made. Boom.
Lawyered.
Lawyered. You guys
I
have a
know.
tough
I feel
situation,
like-
you don't know how to approach somebody about a difficult or awkward conversation, you come to me. I'll tell you how to talk fucking circles around them.
See, that's the thing. But like me personally, if somebody showed me that photo, I'd be like, that could be literally any house on this block, bro.
But I thought you said that it kind of had some indications of potentially being their
Yeah. Yeah.
But here's the
the
other
fact that
thing.
there wasn't-
Logic dictates that if Amazon is going to deliver the package to the wrong address, would it be more likely that it would be anywhere in the entire complex, or would it be more likely that it was your neighbor's door and they accidentally just like maybe got one digit wrong?
I hate
What's
that phrase.
more likely?
Logic would dictate, because all I can think is like the rapper named Logic ain't telling me shit.
See, I don't know how you can confuse a 12 with a 14, but okay.
By not paying attention, it's more likely that they would leave the package at a neighbor's door than at somebody else's door anywhere like within the complex. You know what I'm saying? Because they GPS that shit. They don't just have that shit in their brains that they remember. That's not a fam. They GPS it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's no harm, no foul in asking them, hey, did Amazon happen to accidentally drop my package off at your door? But from this picture, it doesn't look like it's mine. And so I'm just checking the nearby doors. You can even, instead of displacing blame, you can, on top of that, make it seem like you're not asking only them, you're asking around. So they're not targeted either. Lying is a, like, fucking art. Yes.
And I should know I'm an actor. We lie for a living.
I only ever lie for the greater good, but I will tell you what, right now, I'm real fucking good at it. But
I lie for myself. I lie for myself because, yeah.
No, I used to be a habitual liar. Like, it used to be really bad that I would just lie about things because I used to be really unpopular. And like, I wasn't very liked in school and stuff. I wasn't very cute. And, oh yeah, bless you, Richie. And, sorry, I'm on a monologue right now. But
You're on a monologue.
You're on a monologue, yeah. But I used to not be very liked, and so I would always lie to try to, like, impress people, and I would get myself deeper and dug deeper and deeper into these lies. And I'll tell you what, eventually it did, like, practice does make perfect, but it eventually...
But it also catches up with you.
It eventually came around that I got caught and bit in the ass one too many times from doing it for no good reason. Like, I had nothing benefited me from lying. It didn't benefit anybody else. It was just a lie to lie. And it made no fucking, like, it eventually clicked to me that it made no sense that I would lie about stupid shit. So then I was like, you know what? I'm really good at this. I'm gonna reserve it for only when the world needs a Miki lie. And so I ended up...
That's how you get into the financial system with stocks on Wall Street, ladies.
Yep.
That's not fucking
You
true.
lie.
That's
You
not
lie.
Uh-huh.
You lie, and you lie well. That's how you do it,
Yeah.
ladies
That's
and
not
gentlemen.
true. That is
And
not true.
So once again, Miki has helped us prove that the stock market is evil.
Oh my god, no, I got my...
yeah.
Hey, you guys want to know how I got my job? It's actually really funny.
You lied your way in. You told us.
No, I didn't lie my way in. I got hired at an entry-level position working as at the call center section of the company, answering like phone calls and telling rich old people how to fix their online banking, how to log in, stuff like that. It actually had nothing to do with finances. It had everything to do with just like online technology. And my current department, the people who are in my current new department that I've been hired in, would walk past my desk every day for 2 years. They wouldn't say a fucking word to me, but for 2 years they walked past my desk every day, and they would hear me and how I talked on the phone. And it comes back to the communication guru as well. They would hear me talk. And I ended up at one point, I finally got the courage to compliment the boss of that group, which I didn't know she was. I complimented her on her shoes when I met up with her in the parking garage across the way. And she was like, I have always wanted to talk to you and tell you how much I like your hair. Because my hair is always like blue, green, purple. In a financial institution, it's a little different. So we hit it off, and then I went to a job fair. And then at the job fair, I just so happened to walk up to the table of that department. Had no fucking clue that's what they did. But I walked up to the table, and I was like, all right, tell me about what you guys do. And the girl who was standing there was like, I've always told my boss that we need to recruit you to our side because anytime I hear you on the phone, you always sound confident and like you know what you're talking about. And so I was like, okay, well, cool. I'm pretty interested, you know, if you guys are hiring, let me know. And then the boss lady that I complimented her shoes, she sent me the brass ring, and I got hired because I have good communication skills, I have confidence, I have product knowledge, and a strive to learn. I had absolutely no degree, no like any prior knowledge for this department, learned everything from the ground up. But I'm still one of the like strong employees in our department now because I worked really fucking hard. But that's how I got my job. I didn't lie. Thank you. I'm very proud of that, by the way. It's because it's a showcase of what I've always said in life and why I didn't go to college. It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Miki save.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it's definitely who you know.
Yeah. And it's
That's how it is.
also a good
Every
demonstration of your
job.
skills right there because I know you play Among Us. So lying only for the greater good, that's a lie.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a game.
Yeah.
That's a different story, okay?
No, he's already called you out.
That's a different story.
It is for the greater good of yourself winning the video game.
No.
Because
Say that
duh.
one more time. Say that one more time, Darkon.
Why?
Do it.
Okay. Gee, brain, don't fail on me now. I need to say it again. What did I fucking say?
She does it for the greater good.
Yeah,
greater good.
Miki lies only for the greater good, and
The
Miki
good.
lies only for the greater good. I play
The
Among
greater
Us.
good.
Oh no!
Yeah! I was like,
No! You're a
somebody's gonna
fucking towel player! Get out of here!
No!
I will
Have you
not have this.
seen the
I will not
Fuzz?
have this heresy
Hot
on stream.
Fuzz? No, have you not seen Hot Fuzz?
Okay, never mind. I thought you were doing 40k stuff.
No! Wait, what?
I thought you were a towel player, and I was like, do I have to go on a crusade?
I have never once played Warhammer.
Oh,
Yeah,
darn
Warhammer
it!
is old beast.
You thought I was talking about the thing, and I thought you were talking about my thing. We were talking about nothing. Damn.
Two different
No,
things.
I was talking about something. Don't you dare. No, I was talking about freaking the freaking hot fuzz.
I don't know why that got me so mad too. That was just weird.
Anyways, the point is, Dogger, trust me. I will never steer you wrong.
The point is, trust her after we just admitted that she lied.
The point is, trust me, I'm really good at lying.
I'm really good at fooling people.
It feels like we're just talking to Aladdin. Do you trust me? What? Do you trust me? You're like you're a liar and a thief. But I only lied about being a thief.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you give really good advice on stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I know.
Especially.
That is one thing I will not like. I can. That is one
now
thing
I'm
I
wondering
can.
what other things. Now I'm wondering what other things Miki has lied to me about. Like, oh yeah, we've had a good conversation. She's like, this guy's an idiot on finances.
I don't think you left.
But now it's reconnected. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, I never lie to like win an argument needlessly. Like, if I'm gonna win an argument, I'm gonna do it off of facts because that's true gloating rights. But
What's this I hear about you're good at lying?
There's the ego.
But
I want to hear more about the needlessly part. That was an interesting addition.
That I don't.
What's this I hear about you being good at lying?
I'm
She's
very
not.
good at lying. I am. What? Wait, who's calling me out on lying? Who just came in here like that?
That sounds like Anthony randomly joined the call. I did not get the Discord Badoop.
That's Chibi's voice I hear.
I was very concerned. But yeah, no, I mean, I am good at lying, and if I want to, then yes, I could probably fool the world. But I don't lie needlessly because I'm too fucking old. I'm too old to maintain a lie. I'm too old to maintain a lie that was made needlessly. If it's to benefit somebody, like lying to them and telling them that, you know, something happened, or not telling them that something happened, like to make sure that they don't get hurt, like little white lies that won't come back, or like in Joker,
honey, I don't think you look fat. You know, those kind of lies.
Yeah, that's yeah. But like, or in Doger's situation where it's like, you need to approach your neighbor about this. It's a really awkward situation because you think they stole your shit, but instead of going outright and saying, I think you stole my shit, which would be, you know, the honest thing to say because that's what you think, instead you go up to them and say, hey, I think Amazon may have delivered my package to the wrong place, and I was just checking the nearby door, so you're displacing blame from the neighbor onto Amazon, even though you think it really is the neighbor. But then in addition to that, you're not only displacing the blame, but you're also not singling them out by making them feel like they aren't the only ones you asked. That's the kind of lying that I'm talking about.
Yep.
All right. Well, I just thought I
that's
would.
just strategy.
I thought I would just hop in, give you your daily dose of Tony, and then hop out.
Well, thanks. You gave me a strudel.
Wait. I know you were trying to say startle, but it just sounded like you said he gave you a strudel.
That's what she said.
I said strudel, but you know.
She said strudel.
It was neither a starter nor a strudel. It was something in between, and I'm scared.
Strudel. It's a strudel. What's a strudel? It's halfway between a strudel and a girdle. Why
There
would you
was something
make a
in
strudel
between,
out
and
of-
I'm scared.
Why would you make a girdle out of strudel? I don't understand what is going on anymore.
Nobody
So
does.
just
Go ahead.
just as I arrived, I will now mysteriously disappear.
Oh,
There was nothing mysterious about it, but okay.
But so the other piece of the advice that I can give you to utilize a technique like this, Doger, is confidence. Even if you don't feel confident in this situation, if you vocalize it confidently, like just don't stutter, don't avoid eye contact, keep your like body position open, don't close your arms up around yourself or anything like that. If you have the confidence in what you're saying, even if it's not true, fucking boom, there you go, you got it. It's everybody will believe confidence, like a confident lie, over a nervous truth. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's a shame that Anthony left so soon, because that's if you have the walk, you can go anywhere and no one will question that why you're there. have confidence.
I literally lived my life by that.
Confidence is overrated.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No,
it's
it's not.
even-
drastically
what?
underrated.
Who needs confidence when you have depression?
Do I,
You a
you-
lot
Oh
more
my
than
God,
more than
everybody,
anyone
all
else.
the
You.
time.
What do you mean?
No one more than you, buddy. No one more than you.
And that's just
Oh.
that's how you stir up a shit show right there.
Jesus.
You want to learn? You want to lose friends real quickly? That's a good way to do it.
Damn. We're
Just make it all about. You know what? You know what? I'm all about having fun, but everybody wants to join a pity party.
All right. That song's overrated, but we're still your friends, but yeah, you're depressed.
Yeah. I've hummed along to your little pity ditty. Now I think it's my turn to have the mic for a bit.
A joke, a kid.
But yeah. Anyways, the long of the short of it is, Doger, go get your fucking package back. I have given you all of the means necessary to do so.
I know it's not meant to sound like
for
it.
an
I know it's not
introvert.
meant to sound like it, but it straight up sounds like a sex thing when you say it that way. Go get your package back. Wow. Okay. Reclaim your manhood, Doger.
Yep, not quite the angle we were going for.
The angle of the dangle.
But no, what I mean is that I've given you everything at your arsenal to utilize from an introvert's point of view on how to stress it across what you need to say without creating uncomfortable conflict. You have the power, you have the knowledge, you just have to use it. I know I'm inspiring. It's okay. I realize that you're just awed into silence. It's fine. Everything will be okay.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, if you want a slight topic change, can I talk about something about that word you used?
Which word?
Introvert.
Oh, I was fixed to say there were a lot of words.
Yep. I was waiting for the
The rotunda.
Why does everyone immediately go, oh, introvert, therefore you can't talk to people? I love talking to people all the time, and I can go through stuff like this. People exhaust me. The primary thing of introvert is I can't keep it up all day. I need me time or things start going bad. I love people. I love people, but man, do people exhaust me fast.
No, yeah, I didn't mean it from like an introverted aspect of like not wanting to talk to people. I mean an introverted aspect of like not knowing how, or if you're not knowing it, like how to carry the conversation. Which is
it's just another English thing. I always look at that type of thing and go, when did that start with these two words being synonymous? And I really don't think they should be.
Ask a linguist. Also, hi guys, I'm back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh, don't even get me started on linguists. Linguists can't agree with each other for anything.
Oh, right.
Let's just agree on
Is
like a
it
genius and be
GIF
done with
or
it.
is it GIF? Ask a
since
linguist that question.
Since
Ask a linguist that question.
Okay,
You'll start a war.
okay. Hold on. That one's already been decided. It's just that people don't follow linguistic rules at all.
You have just been on one of the two sides of the argument that I just talked about. That is actually one side of another thing.
Graphical interface has already been proven.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't call it graphics, you call it graphics. So
I don't park my car in my garage.
So everyone constantly brings up, is language if that terminology is not used, is it still correct despite the fact that it is not used by the majority?
There are certain
according
cases
to a
in which
linguist, yes.
And
there are certain cases
according to a
J
linguist,
is used
I have had I've talked to multiple linguists in college about this, and it went to war about it. There is no definitive answer to that question, and they're talking about it to this damn day, and that is fascinating to me. That is actually an undecided question, and that is amazing to me.
I thought that
That's
the
like
guy
the-
who came out with the words.
He was a programmer, not a linguist. He's a programmer, not a linguist.
I
He can go
mean,
fuck
So
Yeah, but he's an
again,
owner.
that's the origin.
he
That is
coined the
only the
word.
origin of the question.
It's like the Kaiser Caesar conversation
Yeah.
we had the other day.
Yeah. Again,
it's-
that is not
Oh,
the
Kaiser
question.
clown?
That's the origin of the question.
Kaiser clown.
So let me put it in Fallout New Vegas terms. They called Caesar Kaiser in the game because the history was lost to them. They looked at it and they went, well, this is just pronounced Kaiser, and that is, for all intents and purposes, incorrect.
So it's
But
not-
the correct version no longer exists. So, as a linguist, which pronunciation is correct given real life circumstances?
yeah.
Some will say correct is always correct regardless of why, and others will say reality dictates correct. There is, on that question and answer, people are split down the middle, and that continues to this day, and that fascinates me.
I'm also gonna just throw this out there for a fun fact. It's not intensive purposes. It's intense.
Intents
and
and purposes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as a fun fact. But I mean, true to what you say. Linguists are gonna war. They're gonna
Fuck,
have
there
the
you go.
difference of opinions. But even if the guy was a programmer, I would go off of what the person who literally brought the
Yeah.
word to life thought it
So-
was supposed to be.
You pronounce it like the peanut butter with the J. That is his intention.
Well, okay, so and there's also speculation that he said that just to fuck with people as well.
So, okay, but can you prove that? Now we're back to the original thing from a couple hours ago about, is that an actual thing that is real, or is that somebody who made something up because now they're right on the internet? We were just talking about that like 2 hours ago.
The conversation of today has just made my,
We have
my
looped.
brain work too hard. You guys, I literally drank 3 beers and stayed sober because my brain was like, wait, we gotta work hard. We can't be drunk right now.
That's great.
Uh-huh.
No, it's
well,
not.
to
I'm
change-
sad.
Well, to shift the subject a little more, the art is looking really good.
Aw, thanks.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, if we want to get off the topic, look at the art.
I like the work you did with the armor and the wings.
Hashtag Miki save.
Yeah. which leads me to,
Ah!
which actually leads me into somewhat of a question for like
Toast.
the art thing that I wanted you to make for me, and I've sort of had like a different sort of stroke of ideas, and I was wondering, because I've mostly seen you do humanoids, and I was wondering,
You saw
have,
my Minotaur.
yeah,
My goat tour.
I was just
Your go-to tour?
Whatever.
okay. Well, I was gonna say just like what's your experience with animals, and also more specifically Pokemon.
I can draw Pokemon.
Um,
I used to have,
speaking of
like,
experience
a
with
Artsy.
animals,
That was
Aminos.
so whenever I was training as a truck driver, I had a student in my truck, and we were driving out in Colorado, and
Wow. Woo!
Colorado.
Alright.
and he looks out the window, and he looks at me and dead serious goes, "What kind of horses are those?" And he's pointing at a herd of cows.
Oh, no. That poor
It took
soul.
it took everything I had in me
The milk horses. Milk
To-
horses.
to just not lose it.
Laughing
Wow.
or madness?
Laughing while I'm driving this 80,000-pound vehicle down the road.
No.
Did the laughter stop when you realized he was serious?
Yeah.
Wow. Those are
No.
cows.
No, No, it didn't stop. When I realized that he was serious, I laughed harder. And do I feel bad about that? No, I don't.
Oh, okay. So you were the Spider-Man movie thing, right?
Horse cow semantics.
And I had to look at him and I was like, "Bud, those are cows. Like you live in Alabama."
How have you not noticed this? That's a really fat horse.
Oh my
I didn't know horses had udders. At least like that.
Ew. Alright.
Please tell me you told him to stop horsing around. If you didn't, I am very disappointed in you.
Leave the chat right now.
Guys, don't
I'm so
have
sorry.
a cow.
Oh my
I'm so sorry, but I was not thinking of that at the time.
Don't
Like,
have a cow.
But that was just.
I fucking hate you guys.
Then why do you let us join your stream?
Oh my god, because it is my hate for you that drives my love.
We also help bring in the views and keep them here.
Yeah, you guys make it to where I don't have to talk as much. My brain would have to work extra hard if you guys weren't here.
So the idea that I had for the art thing was just like
right.
it was still gonna be somewhat of like an avatar image for myself, but I also kind of wanted to go bigger and like have like a team of like my favorite Pokemon throughout the ages, just like standing there beside me and shit.
I don't like this. Okay. I mean, yeah. Doable.
Yeah,
It's kind of a big project, though, or if you're prepared for that.
I am fully aware.
Oh my god, okay, hang on, I gotta concentrate. Straight lines and such. Ah! Whee! Oh my god. Lines. So many lines.
I didn't get a script for this call. I don't know what lines you're talking about.
Art? The lines on the art?
Oh my god. That's new. And that's something that was desperately needed. Ladies and gentlemen, Genshin Impact added PayPal.
Wait, they what?
Oh,
that's terrible.
They didn't have PayPal
That's fucking
before?
terrible.
That's I'm glad that they got that solved.
Oh, Ricardo asks a question. Ricardo, I'm assuming it's to everybody and not just a specific individual. Ricardo asks if you could move to a new state, city, country for free, where would you move?
Hey, Ricardo, I have a clarifying question. Can I? Is this like somewhere that you've never lived before, or could you go back to somewhere that you've lived before?
I think it's just like anywhere. If anywhere you could move for
If you
free.
could
But
move.
but it says new. It says new.
But does it?
It does.
Oh, to a new city. To a
new
new
state?
state.
Yeah, it's
Did you mean new as in never been to ever before ever, or do you mean new as in not where you're at right now?
All right.
He said anywhere. I'm assuming he means not where you're at right now. If you wanted to go elsewhere.
My answer, hands down, would be Japan. If I could go anywhere for free without having to worry about like payments or anything like that, the place I would go would be Japan.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh.
Do I do I get to learn Japanese before I go? In that case, yes.
That's the other thing. If I don't have a chance to learn Japanese, I want to go to England.
No, guys, you are way underestimating the amount of English-speaking Japanese people that there are. It's almost all of them.
Yeah.
Also, straight up, guys.
I don't think I would personally
need to
enjoy
learn
it.
it before. You're like, I need to learn it before I go, and I'm like,
No,
that's
just
impossible.
learn it. Just learn it like while you're there. You can learn some of the
Learn
basics.
some basic stuff before you go, which won't be that difficult. But like, you're not gonna properly learn it unless you're surrounded by it. So
Right.
yeah, if you're
Well,
if you
I
want
never
to
meant
learn the
fluent.
language- Well,
as long as you're not going around saying things like "arigato kudasai." Like,
yeah.
All right. Thank. What?
Thank you, please.
Hello. Thank.
I am now immediately remembering
You
that
mean
in case I have
arigato
to
konnichiwa?
annoy someone's brain.
Oh yeah. Kudasai. Yeah. No.
Kudasai.
No,
is
arigato
please.
kudasai. I'm going to do
Please,
that
yes.
somehow,
Kudasai is
somewhere.
please,
to someone.
because and the two most important words that you need to know if you go into a restaurant is bero and kudasai.
Mm-hmm.
Please
I mean, I'm not gonna ask.
Back to back.
I'm not gonna ask for beer because I don't drink beer, so I don't need to learn.
Is it jobushu? Is that's the all you can drink for 2 hours? For like stupid cheap?
I don't understand what it is with everybody and drinking.
It's amazing.
Right?
Why is
Well, also, it's kind of a
Whoa, he's going up.
military thing. Like the things that the words that you learn before you leave the ship and hit a port call are how to order a beer.
Nuke. Nuke. Again, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? It's a military thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, maybe
I was a vet before you went to basic.
maybe
I wanna hear your
more
shit.
maybe more of a Navy thing.
I don't think it's necessarily a Navy thing. Drinking isn't specifically just a Navy thing.
It's not
I'm
specifically
straight up
a Navy thing.
I'm
but
straight up
trouble
saying,
a lot
and
because
I'm sitting here saying I don't know what the importance on drinking is, and I'm also including the Japanese culture because motherfucker, they drink like fishies.
they
Mhm.
do. Like
You want
drinking
to
isn't
know
totally
why
important.
Japan drinks so much? Take a look at their work culture.
It's to
That's
show
all
their
I want to get
merit,
into that.
man.
But like, no, I don't get the obsession with drinking as a whole. Like, I've never understood that.
Me neither.
Like in any country, it's like, oh, I gotta throw back a pint. Why?
Because they want to. Who gives a
feel
shit?
Better?
Yeah, because I want to.
Have some fun.
I'm not judging anybody. Stop acting like I'm fucking judging people. I'm just saying I don't. get it.
This is
No,
the answer.
that was the honest
This is
answer.
the
That
answer.
was the honest answer. Yeah, it's not judging. It's just like
Just
yeah,
several
that's
reasons.
the
What
only
was
reason-
Like
it?
you're making it
Ye-
sound like I'm judging people. It's like because they want to fuck off. And I'm like, oh my fucking god! I'm just trying to ask a legit
No,
question.
but
I'm not.
Yeah, that was not my
legitimate
intention. If it came off like that,
Yeah,
I am sorry.
That's how it came off.
Yeah, legitimate response. It's because to some people that is a very, very like easy track way to loosen up and to have fun. Especially for people who find it hard to loosen up or to kind of let go a little bit. Part of the reason why I like drinking on these streams is because I would not be nearly as talkative if I was sober. Let's just be realistic right now. But it's a stress reliever in some ways. Like I honestly can speak for myself to say I feel a little bit better. Like, you know, if I've had a stressful day and then I like crack open a couple of beers and I can kind of forget the troublesome parts of my day just a little bit easier.
Maybe that's why I guess that I don't understand because the more I drink, the more I find everyone and more annoying, and I already find all of humanity really annoying to begin with.
Yeah. Well, again, everyone's gonna
I've let it
metabolize
take-
and
I don't-
everyone eats things differently. How your body deals with it is very different. Some
Let me
people go to sleep with
different.
caffeine.
I don't think I explained that well. It's not that I find people more and more annoying. It's that I have less and less of a tolerance for people.
Ah.
doing shit.
Yeah.
You lose your patience. Okay, that's understandable.
I wouldn't necessarily
some
say it's
people are
patience, but I
stupid, though.
definitely lose something for it.
I get that.
I
have
I
a
still
friend who
I
doesn't
also
touch
think that's
alcohol
the
because he turns into an asshole when he does. So he swears off alcohol.
That's why I don't. I mean, number one, I don't have the money to drink till I get drunk. Thank God, because a little bit of Irish nature and a little bit of I wasn't a good teenager, but also a lot of it has to do with the fact that when I get drunk, you get one warning and then I'm putting your face through a floor or a wall or something.
Oh yeah.
You're
You're the short fuse drunk.
I mean, you at least get a warning, and I'll tell you straight up.
There's a few. You're not a proximity.
I mean, and to be fair, it's not necessarily like, hey, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna put your face through this thing. It's like, it at least has to be something reasonably annoying, or like something that you should take a beating for. Like, hey, take your hands off my wife. What are you doing talking to her in this bar? If you touch her one more goddamn time, I'm gonna put your head through this glass table. And then placed hands on her while staring at me, not in a sexual manner, but to just be like, ha ha, and then I put his face through a table.
Wait, that like actually happened?
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay. You stated your intention to your reaction to something that if he was going to do it, you told him straight up what you were going to do, and he.
Like I said, I give you a warning.
Agreed.
I give you a warning, and then I just straight out follow through.
No.
There is no second chance or any of that shit like that.
I don't.
And I
think
mean,
that's a
it
bad
has been
thing.
other things. It's like go away and leave me alone. And if you don't heed that, I will fucking make you regret it. And a lot of the times it is physical. Like, that voice in my head that says maybe you shouldn't do these things because, it could cause you more trouble. I don't listen to it. My conscience is gone. If ever I had one, it leaves.
Hey, Richie, do you remember the story about how I bitch slapped my best friend and then cried about it for a while?
Yeah, but yours was more accidental than on purpose. Mine was.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I went with the intent of hitting him. I just didn't mean to hit him as hard as I hit him. Okay, but again, it all comes down to intent. I straight up meant to put his face through a glass table. Yeah, but
I did exactly what I said I was gonna do, and I knew I was gonna do it.
Yeah, but that situation also kind of sounds like he deserved it.
Yeah,
oh yeah, he absolutely. I don't just threaten undeserving people for no goddamn reason.
I don't see a problem with that. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe,
Yeah, there isn't an issue with that.
The reason you don't see the problem is because you didn't have to stick around to deal with the consequences.
I mean, I'm saying I don't see a problem
that's
with
because you
it.
didn't know the bouncer well enough.
Damn.
Oh no! Actually, I knew the club owner. I didn't have the consequences.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not really all that worried about the consequence. There have been things that I've done that are stupid that I really probably should have never gotten myself involved in, but I didn't give.
I've got a lot of those. I got a lot of those most disrespectful things I've ever done that I can never tell my parents about. Jesus, way too many.
Move.
And it's not simply because I can't tell my parents about it. It's that my parents are religious, and I don't want to break their hearts when they find out where I've done horrible things at.
Mood, but yeah, no, I don't know. That's
I don't sad drink anymore.
I mean, that's good.
I just don't drink till I get drunk because I can be violent. It's harder to control my temper because I don't
a lot of
because
people.
that part that says that part of my brain that's like, hey, you need to worry about these consequences. That's why I don't think I would ever be a good thief, is because I overthink everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so the best part is I have convinced myself that no matter what I do, I'll get caught. No matter how good I am at something, I'll get caught. That's why I don't rob banks, because I overthink the hell out of it.
I mean, to be fair,
it's not like I haven't had that thought randomly in the back of my head, like, hey, you could grab like a couple of bucks from that guy right now and no one would ever know. And I'm like, yeah, like this whole public area doesn't have at least somebody watching, and then I'll talk myself out of doing a lot of things that like that evil part of my brain would have me break the law and do. So I'm really good at overthinking the consequences of things a lot of the time. And yeah, that's why I don't do as many bad things as I do now, as I probably could have done in my life. So, but when I've had a high level of alcohol, two things happen that are very, very bad. Number one, with my ADHD, I'm constantly shaking. You get enough alcohol in my system, the shaking stops, so my hand-eye coordination gets better. That's not a good combination with the I don't want to like go away or I'll beat the fuck out of you, considering all the martial arts training I have. Because then I'm no longer I don't have that limiter in my head to say, hey, you should hold back.
I mean,
So
I think
I don't hold back. I'm more precise. I'm less hesitant. I'm actually scarier as a fighter drunk.
Well, yeah. So what I would say is that I don't necessarily think that's a drunk trait that's unique to you. I think that's.
I don't think it's necessarily unique to me either. I'm just saying that, like,
that's just why you don't. Yeah.
That's
why would I willingly do this?
Yeah,
I would never willingly try and do that. Exactly.
Which I think it's good. I think it is when you do drink. It's definitely good to know your limits. 110%. I would never argue that point.
And make sure your drunk watch doesn't lose you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, most of the time I don't go. That's why I don't go out to drink.
It kind of all comes back again to people react to alcohol differently, and that's your reaction, and you've decided that's not a reaction you want the universe to deal with.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Like some people, like as I said a couple times before, some people get sleepy with caffeine, some people get hyper with caffeine. So some people can drink alcohol and not get to what you did. And then that's the hard thing is like, but this is what it does for me. Well, people are different. People are chemically different, and that's
keep in mind that this was almost 75.
Hashtag Miki save.
Hashtag Miki save. Yes. Keep in mind too that this was also 75 pounds ago, so I was a hell of a lot lighter. And angry drunk me took 4 bouncers, and I almost took 3 of them down with me. So. Like and I don't mean this in like a bragging type way. It's more of like I'm scared of what I could do when I'm not in control.
No, that's understandable.
It's not a bad thing to know your limits.
It's more I'm afraid of the potential damage I could do.
It's not a bad thing to know your limits. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
When I drink, I'm always in control. I mean, I might be piling it straight into the ground, but I'm in control.
Sign of a true alcoholic.
I don't even think I go that far, my dude.
And I should know I was raised by a few.
Oh man, we're a troublesome bunch, aren't we?
I don't drink that much anymore.
Fine.
Well, I'm sorry. I rarely drink that much anymore.
It's like it's only a problem when I run out.
There was once. It was like, why? I also had the same question. Like, why would you take a shot of this? All right, why? What's going on? And he came up with he came up with the answer at the time on, well, your dad's coming home. You'll be able to see your dad, and you haven't seen him in a long time. So celebration. Yeah, okay, sure. That makes sense. And that was my first and only shot of anything ever, and it was a fireball, and holy crap, why do people drink alcohol?
So sorry.
Poor person.
Why did he think that was a good idea for my opening drink ever in the universe?
Okay, to be fair. To be fair, like fireball, it's not bad, but if you're not expecting it,
it's bad.
Nope.
I love fireball.
He didn't tell me anything. It's just chug this. Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, no. If your first interaction with it was just cinnamon in your mouth, with the burning sensation,
the worst would have been if you thought it was water and you chugged vodka.
Oh, I knew it was a shot, but I've never had a shot before, so I had zero expectations on what it would be.
I'm pretty sure I've told you guys about my epic fireball adventure. I'm like almost positive.
No. Well, for those of us who either don't remember or you didn't tell, could you please TLDR it?
Oh dear.
For those of us who weren't paying attention from the get-go.
Oh dear. I had like when I told the story, I had a whole visual representation of it too. So okay. I went to this bar. All right, hang on. I gotta prepare for it. Okay, 1 second.
So I went to this bar.
So this is a stage. This is a giant wall. We have.
Oh, I remember this story, and it's a great.
Yeah. It's a great story. So then we have the stairs that go up the side of the wall.
I love that she's actually like 3D mapping this out in her head.
Because it won't make sense without it. I promise you right now it won't.
The visual representation is necessary.
It literally makes it or breaks it. And then there's an outdoors bar here. And they're selling like test tubes of Fireball. Okay. And this is all like outdoors. There's like a fence back here and stuff. And, I mean, this.
Are you talking about Cafe Coco?
I am. Wow.
Yeah, it's like I'm from Nashville or something.
That's no. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. Not Cafe Coco. This is from Birmingham. Sorry. It says I can't remember, but it sounds like a really similar name to Cafe Coco. But it's similar in a sense to Cafe Coco. You have like so this wall right here. This is like about a 8 to 9 foot wall. Okay.
It's not like half of us that worked at fucking MTech ever went to Cafe Coco and hours and hours on end. Yeah. Or that all of us that went to the goth club, the goth club, not golf, goth. There was a goth club called Envy back in the day, and a lot of us MTech people, a lot of us MTech kids that are currently now staff at MTech, we used to go there. And then a couple of people that are staff for a KaiCon. Actually, the current head of a KaiCon used to work at Cafe Coco.
Devin?
Interesting.
Did not?
No, not Devin. D.
Oh, D. So, they are not. All right.
D is now the current. D is now the current person that runs.
D and Cody are con chairs, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're not above Devin. Devin's still top tier. Like
that's not what he told me last.
That's yeah.
Okay.
Small world. Small world.
I can tell you that because I'm dating him.
Wait, that Devin is the Devin.
That Devin is the Devin.
Even smaller world.
Where is Devin? Because I thought it was a different Devin, so I'm not bothering him. Tell Devin get his butt in here.
I thought you knew. Oh my god.
No. You know how many people named Devin live in fucking Nashville? I don't assume shit.
Okay, but whatever. That's not this story. Okay.
Okay.
So, he's streaming right now, but if he ends up off, I'll have him.
Be like, what up, bitch?
Later. I'll be sure to tell him that you've only
Does he
just
know
now
it's
realized
me?
it. He knows it's you, yeah.
Well, motherfucker, I feel like I've been one-sided this entire time.
Oh.
That's so funny. Anyways, all right. So onwards to the story because this is necessity. Okay, so here's how it started. I had just broken up with my ex not very long ago from 6 years. I started dating him when I was 18, so I was like fresh into the world of going to the bar and getting out and really feeling myself. And I ended up getting invited to go out bar hopping in 5 Points in Birmingham, which is there's a lot of bars. It's a really like not edgy. It's a very bougie kind of side of Birmingham, and bougie. And so I got to the bar we were meeting at first, and I sat down at the bar, and a guy approached me, and he was pretty drunk. You know, he was pretty gone. I literally thought I told myself I'd never forget what his name is. It's on the tip of my tongue right now, but I can't remember. So,
sex tape.
It was like something weird. God, what was his name? I can't remember, but we're just gonna call him Guy. Okay. So, Guy decides that, Bo! His name was Bo! Bo! Okay, so Bo walked up to me after I had sat down at the bar. I was waiting for my coworker / friends to get there. and he's clearly inebriated, and he starts hitting on me, but I'm newly single, so I'm, like, not totally opposed to it. And he's like, let me buy you a shot. And I was like, yeah, okay, you know, of course I'm smart because I'm a bartender, and I was like, I'll come up to the bar with you and watch the shot be poured. I'm not stupid. So I went up to the bar. I know. Lessons, like, to be learned, people. Do not ever take shots from a random guy at a bar unless you've watched the drink be poured. And then all times...
Especially if his name is Bill Cosby.
Or Bo, actually. Bo is a piece of shit. But we'll get there. And then keep an eye on your drink at all times. Do not let that shit out of your hand when you are in a bar with a lot of people. So anyways... So Bo buys me a shot of Fireball, and I'm like, cool, whatever. Take it, throw it back. It's on him. I don't give a shit. I'm like, cool, whatever, you know, chilling. We're talking. He's very, very drunk. And I get a text message from my friends that are going to meet me there asking me where I was at because it was a 2-level bar. And I picked up my phone to start texting them, and Bo goes, like... goes into possessive mode, like, you are not gonna be on your phone if you were talking to me. And I was like, oh, hell no. So I texted my friend really quickly, and I was like, hey, this is where I'm at. And I put my phone down, and this is where I'm talking about this lying and communication skill comes in. I was like, no, Bo, I would never think of disrespecting you. No, it's fine. Like what? My attention is all yours because I had let my friends know where I was, and I needed to de-escalate the situation. He immediately forgets that he was mad, and we keep talking and everything, and he buys me another shot. And at this point, I'm like, spend all your fucking money. As long as I can watch them pour the shots, I don't give a damn. My friends will be here soon, and I don't have a tab. That's what I'm thinking in my head. So I let Bo buy me another shot while I'm waiting on my friends. Finally, my friends arrive. They all sit down at the bar. Bo buys them all shots. They, like... I don't know what this guy was on or what he was doing. He was so drunk, but he offered everybody a shot, so I got a third. So let me make a booze count really quick here, because this is going to be really important for the night. So we're at 3 shots so far of Fireball.
Booze counter, very important.
Very important. So we're at 3 shots of Fireball so far at the first bar. My friends got shots of tequila. It was fine. Whatever. So during this whole time that we're all sitting there, we've just had our third shot, my third shot, their first shot, and Bo starts to lean in and he looks at me and he says, "Can I touch your cooter?" while reaching his hands towards me. And I grabbed him by the pinky, pulled it back, looked at my friend Victor, and I was like, if you lay a hand on me, I'll fucking snap your finger. Victor, we're leaving. Because none of us had opened a bar or a tab. We just left, leaving Bo with, he literally bought myself and another person a Fireball shot, me 3, them 1, and then 2 tequila shots for the other 2 friends that came along. So we left Bo in the dust, okay? But Bo is the important part here because he starts it all. He made me so fucking mad that the next bar that we went to was this really lovely little hole-in-the-wall bar. And it had an indoor area and an outdoor area. And in Birmingham, back at that point in time, you had to wait in line a little bit to get into the bars. And I'm chilling, hanging out. And there's a little, fenced area outside the front. And then outside of it, there's these guys, and I can hear them talking at the table, talking about how they have, 3/4 of a pitcher left. So we're looking at 3/4 of a pitcher of Coors Light. You know, and they're just chilling. They're, saying, we can't finish it. Should we leave it? And I look at them, and I'm like, I'll drink it. And so I drank 3/4 of a pitcher of Cool Light while I was waiting in line, because it was just like a little tiny fenced in square in front of the front door, right? So we're at 3 shots of Fireball and 3/4 pitcher of Coors Light. We get into the bar, and here's where it starts to get interesting. Is I apparently, after showing my ID to the bar or to the bouncer, dropped it. I literally dropped my ID on the ground. Didn't know that I had dropped it, but thankfully once you're in the bar, nobody checks your ID because you had to be 21 and up to get in anyways.
Right.
So we go up to the counter and we ordered so we went through, what was it? 2 Vegas bombs. And is anybody familiar here with what Rumplemints is?
I fucking love Rumplemints.
I fucking hate Rumplemints.
I love Rumplemints.
And so we've got 2 Vegas bombs and 1 shot of Rumplemints. And you would start to think,
there you go, man after your own hatred.
I'm like 130 pounds. I'm not a big lady. I'm like 130 pounds, 5'7". I don't care. Like, it's not taboo for me to say that. And you would think this is where I would have ended. But no. Now we move outside to the outside bar because we all wanted to, like, smoke cigarettes and chill and hang out. Because this was back when I still smoked.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we refer to as white girl wasted.
What? No, I actually was not there yet. This was when I was an alcoholic because I had just left my ex and was finally experiencing the freedoms of life. Unfortunately, I spent a lot of time at the bar.
Case in point, what I meant.
Yeah, all right, fine. Point made. But, so anyways, we go into this outdoor area, and there's the dance floor here, you have the stage, there's like literally people packed, shoulder to shoulder, they're on the stairs, they're up in front of the bar, like there's people everywhere. But we find our way through the crowd, and we make it to where we're chilling. I'm gonna be pink. I wanna be pink. I'm gonna make myself pink. There we go. We're chilling, and we find ourselves up at the wall, and I decide that it's gonna be like a really cool opportunity to hang out and sit at the wall. And at some point in time, I did pick up, during this whole series of events, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I picked up 3 tube shots of Fireball. So we're now 6 shots of Fireball deep. So I'm chilling on this wall and whatever, and I'm hanging out, and this guy approaches me, and I don't know who this guy is. I didn't get his name, but this guy's like, hey, is your name Mackenzie? And I was just like, yeah? Well, I found your ID at the front of the door. I was like, hey, dude, thanks. Yeah, all right, cool. This is like, took the ID from him, and then he's like hovering, because he was probably like, oh, this chick's kind of cute. Like, all right, what's up, girl? What's up? So Miki decides that it's a great old idea that I don't want to talk to Mr. Blue right here. I wanted to hang out with my friends. So what only option do I have but to jump off the wall? That is 8 to 9 feet.
Oh.
So I land. I'm fine. I landed. Like, I kind of, like, had to bend down to my knees, but I landed. And this is where the story picks up, and I'll fast forward. I got away from this guy, and I went back up to go get back to my friends, because we're all hanging out up here, so these are, like, Mickey's friends. You know, happy faces. They're hanging out up here. So I go back up, and I'm, like, walking back up, and I'm trying to, like, swerve past all these people that are here, and as I'm, like, passing by this one chick, so, like, one chick, okay, I'm like, excuse me, you know, I'm trying to get back to my friends, I was trying to escape from this really creepy guy. This chick grabs me by the cheeks, hand in hand, and fucking kisses me, like, so passionately, let's go, and is like, if he comes after you again, tell him, like, come find me and tell him I'm your girl. And I was just like, okay, sure, thanks, whatever. So now we're at 6 shots of Fireball, 3/4 a pitcher of Coors Light, 2 Vegas bombs, 1 Rumplemints, and 1 kiss from a girl.
Yeah, the visuals are very necessary. I understand now.
Alright, so fucking great. Me, whatever. I never got her name, and I don't know who she is, but I ended up getting back up to my friends. I sat back on the wall, and ultimately came down to a point where I not only jumped off the wall one more time, but 2 more times. So there's 3 times that Miki jumped off the wall to get down to the bottom. Somehow I ended up on stage dancing for a little while, and then I was on the dance floor, and I was dancing with an Asian. It was really cute, and so then I kissed an Asian, so now we're at 6 shots of Fireball, 3/4 pitcher of Coors Light, 2 Vegas bombs, 1 shot of Rumplemints, 1 kiss from a girl, and 1 kiss and a dance from an Asian. Okay, alright. So this is where the night is so far, and it's been fantastic. I'm having a great time, but then Miki realizes, uh-oh, I don't feel so good. And I know what to do. I know what to do when I don't feel good. So I went back inside and I went to the bathroom and I made myself throw up. I didn't throw up because I couldn't control it. I made myself puke because I didn't feel good and I wanted to feel better and go back to being with my friends. And so
Mood.
Mood. So you know, it's orange and I didn't mean to do that. But it's fine.
Oh.
I literally didn't have the time to think about that, and you know it, Ricardo. So I'm in the bathroom. I'm like on my knees, puking into the toilet, and lo and behold, so we've got to change settings here. So like, you know, we've got my stall here and my toilet, and I'm like puking on my knees. I'm like, oh my god, this is death. And then you have like the other stalls like that are like this,
praying to the porcelain god. Yes.
Yeah. And then and the front doors are over this way. Well, and I'm like in the big one, you know, like the big stall that's always like for some reason like off to the side from the rest of the stalls.
The cocaine party stall, yeah.
The cocaine party stall, sure, we'll call it that. I didn't do cocaine, but
Well, you really didn't have much of a childhood.
So these, in an unfortunate situation, these 3 frat girls come in, and they're all like
frat or fat?
Frat girls, like.
Oh, okay. Greek, not chubs. Gotcha.
Frat.
Yeah.
Frat girls, and they all come in and they hear me throwing up. So what does a logical person do when they go into the bathroom of a bar and they hear somebody throwing up? Please, pray
You're
tell
in
me.
Alabama. There's no logic.
Not a fucking lick
okay?
of logic. What do they do? No, not. Hey, knock on the door and say like, "Are you okay?"
They come in and take photos, didn't they?
No, they all crawled under the door, got into the bathroom, held my hair back, picked up my phone, called my friends that I was there with, and while the other one rushed to go get water. Like, honestly...
That was really nice of them, to be fair.
I'm gonna
really
say,
nice.
like, honestly, these girls were on it. But the problem was that they were also really drunk, and they were making such a huge commotion out of the situation that somebody caught wind that there was a problem in the girls' bathroom, and lo and behold, what happens is fucking bouncer dude comes into the bathroom. They open the door for him, so they like open the door and let him in, and he hoists my ass up off of the floor, and I'm like, I don't know if you want to do that yet, but okay. And he starts walking me out of the bar, to which point my friends come up to me and like catch up to me. The bouncer kind of lets me go because he realizes I'm walking on my own. And, you know, but they're still like, yeah, you're a liability, you gotta leave. And so, like, you know, me and my friends are like walking down the sidewalk, you know, arm in arm. Like, I think I may have been like kind of dragging behind, but they were, you know, they were being like real bros, one on each arm. And they were helping me walk down the side of the sidewalk. And it wasn't but like a block or two later that we got to my friend's place that we were going to be staying at, right? And at my friend's place, there is this literal, like, 3 steps. Wait. 3 steps.
Slide to the
ready?
step.
But there's no, like, real, like, railing. And then there's, like, a bush right here. And then that's their door, right? And so, like, my friends are, like, getting me up the steps and everything, and apparently I like, dragged one of my friends into the bush, like, just, like, falling over. Like, took them out into the bush, and then I passed the fuck out on the futon and woke up at 3 in the morning and snuck out.
Mhm.
That was
As
my
one
night on
does.
Fireball. So in total, okay, we're gonna recount. So we're at Fireball. Okay, we're at 6 shots of Fireball. We're at 2 Vegas bombs. We're at 1 shot of Rumplemints. Wait, Rumple. We're at 3/4 a pitcher of Coors Light.
I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
kiss
I
from
have
a
not
girl.
been keeping track of jack shit ever since I realized that we had the same Devin in common.
Aw,
One kiss
yeah.
from a girl.
1 kiss from
Yeah,
a girl, 1 kiss from an Asian.
And a dance. Don't forget the dance.
Oh yeah. And
And a
dance
partridge in a pear tree.
with an Asian.
A partridge in a pear tree with an Asian. That's great.
1 kicked out of a bar.
The elusive genderless Asian.
He was a boy.
no.
He was a boy. So 6 shots of Fireball, 2 Vegas bombs, 1 Rumpleman, 3/4 pitcher Coors Light, 1 kiss from a girl, 1 kiss from and a dance from a boy Asian. I got
From a
kicked.
boy Asian.
One kicked out of a bar, and 1 walk of shame home.
And 1 sneak out at 3.
4 in the morning.
It's the time I go to bed right about now.
This is my Fireball night. This is what happened on the night of which I got a little too drunk off of Fireball.
But you know what you got out of it? A great
Memories.
fucking story.
It's the best story beyond all
I
else.
don't know how you guys do that too, because like I can drink a whole fucking thing of a $15 bottle of Fireball in one night, and like I will.
Oh
not
yeah,
feel
no,
that.
that's not a problem.
I don't know if it's the Irish in me or just the fact that I drank heavily when I was a teenager.
I was a
Wait, what?
boring ass teenager.
So who wants to hear about the time that I was drugged into the women's restroom at the bar?
I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna
I
be
am-
hypocritical.
It sounds a lot worse than it
It's
is.
15 minutes till 10 p.m., which I thought Miki had said was her quote unquote bedtime.
It's the
So I
usual
figure-
bedtime, yeah.
So I figure we're gonna have to start wrapping things up.
Yeah, so I was gonna say,
Yeah,
as long as it doesn't take nearly as long as my bar story took, I don't mind hearing it. It just can't. I hate to sound like selfish, but it can't take as long as mine.
I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
hate to
No,
sound selfish.
no,
make it quick and make it none.
Don't be
it's
selfish
quick.
with your stream.
All right, so I got a call at about, I want to say 10:30 p.m. from my friend. We'll call her Chelsea. Right? She's like, "Hey, you need to get to the bar
Wait.
right now."
Chelsea seems like an orange. Wait.
There's certain things that are hitting me now that I'm like the irony of this entire situation, but we'll get to that in a moment. Yeah.
Alright.
Yep. Because Devin's known about checking Infinity's Light for years.
Oh.
That-
Interesting.
Yeah. We debuted OTB manga and talked about both of those series at an Akai-Con.
Yeah, he's told me about that before. Anyways, Nuke, please continue with your story. We'll catch up offline about that.
Yes.
Okay. So she's like, "You need to get to the bar now." Well, luckily, I lived like 7 minutes away driving, so I hopped in my car and I drove over to the bar. I get in. Chelsea comes up to me and she goes, "I need you to take care of." We'll call her Lizzie. I need you to take care of Lizzie. She's been drinking, and she's not in a good state right now. Don't lose her. Something came up, and I have to go. So and she takes off. So I turn around, and Lizzie's not there. like in the time that short time conversation took, she disappeared. Apparently, she went to get more drinks.
Of course she did.
And I'm searching around the bar for her. I can't find her. It's been like 30 minutes. She'll turn up eventually. I go have a beer. I'm mingling with friends, trying to keep an eye out to see if I see her. When all of a sudden, I am dragged, and I'm a big guy. I'm almost like dragged to the floor by another one of my friends, who's like, "You need to come with me now." Drags me into the women's restroom, where I walk in and Lizzie's there, praying to the porcelain gods.
As you do.
Change of season.
Pants around her ankles. Because apparently what happened was she went into the bathroom to piss and then decided that she needed to throw up and then had been in that position for like 45 minutes.
Oh my.
Yeah. That's not even that rare of occurrence at a bar.
It's really not. But I wasn't expecting to get dragged into the fucking women's restroom to get my drunk ass friend off the fucking ground.
Pants, drunk ass friend.
I'm supposed to be the drunk ass friend.
This is why
I get her in the car.
We
We go back to my place. I set her up on the couch. She wakes up the next morning and and I live with like 3 other roommates, and she's knocking on each of the doors, and she's like, "Oh, thank God I'm at your place and not anywhere else."
Jeez. Poor lady. I mean, I feel it. Mood.
Like, and I was like, "Do you remember what happened last night?" She's like, "Not a thing."
Oh, jeez, that's
You
not
may
good.
wanna.
The good news is I remembered everything about the night. I
have absolutely been blackout drunk before, but dear God, did it take a lot.
I've been roofied before.
And apparently, if I think I'm scary when I'm conscious of how crazy I am when I'm drunk, if I get blackout, I can break people.
Yeah, I've been roofied before, and I think that's the only ever time that I've ever been blackout drunk. And I'll tell you what, right now, it's because it's happened twice, I think. But the second time, I at least have heard some stories about, and apparently I fought a chair and lost. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think
Why is that so on brand with you?
To be completely fair, Miki, that's also not an uncommon occurrence that I've known when I was bartending. Fought a chair and lost is also something I have seen first person.
Man, I
I think I was accidentally roofied one night.
Accidentally roofied and nothing happens is a great time, but
I've never
been the implications.
I've never been roofied, but like I said, I've gotten blackout drunk, like straight out. I drank so much that I have no recollection of anything. So that is not a level of drunk you want to get to. I've only done it twice in my
Tony,
life.
have you ever fought a chair? There is no winning.
There is no winning against a chair. No.
See, the problem with me is there is no level of drunk I can attain to where I don't remember.
Even if you break the chair, I hit it, but it had to be early on in my drinking career.
I hit it recently. Me and Miki talked about that before the stream.
But yeah, apparently I got drunk. I got drunk, started a fight with 8 people and sent 3 to the hospital. I apparently limped away. Everybody else was on the ground. I'm like, man, I wish I could do this shit in real life. That sounds badass. No, apparently I can only do it when I'm drunk, beyond a certain point. Because also, with alcohol, your pain threshold goes away.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If you have a high pain threshold to begin with,
yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. Combined with way too much shit that I probably should not know, none of this goes well.
Whew, my
My
goodness.
I
rock
love how I'm having this.
I like
I love how I'm having like this serious, like important conversation while playing Breath of the Waifu.
Oh my god. Oh man. But yeah, actually, so to hashtag talent because
To hashtag Miki save.
No, I saved. It's done. Hashtag talent because I still finished on time. That's why it's a hashtag
Huzzah!
I thought you were done like half an hour ago, personally.
It wasn't. Not quite.
I cannot see the stream anymore, so I'm unaware of her level of progress. So this is like hashtag Miki save every like 15 minutes. I will try to say it.
You know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that real good.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. But yeah,
it's not local anymore because I don't live there. But we have one in my town, and they got arcade systems like pinball. I fucking love pinball, man.
You know what? I'm gonna go a little extra here.
It reminds me of back whenever I was living out in.
Watch out, everybody! She's going extra.
Out near Colorado Springs, out in Salida. There was an arcade back whenever I was little, and my best friend was there. He was a guy named Louie. He had ALS, but he could play fucking pinball.
Mm-hmm.
And
I did the ice bucket challenge for that guy.
He's been dead for years, unfortunately.
Oh well, I still did the ice bucket challenge for him.
Where is?
Because the ice bucket challenge is for ALS.
That was
ALS awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But that guy was my buddy. Like I would ride my bike down to the arcade out there whenever I was out there because I didn't really live there. That was where my Y chromosome benefactor lived.
That is one way to put that.
Normally you just call it friends with benefits, but okay.
You know what the best part is? His name is Dave.
That's even better.
Fuck Dave.
All right.
You did.
Right.
So have you ever gotten so drunk at a party where you got upset that someone else had their pants off and you didn't?
Yes.
Oh no.
Can't.
Yeah, so I
do.
had a bunch of friends at my apartment drinking one night, and a friend of mine who's a retired Army, he always fucking took his pants off when he got drinking. And I was at a certain point, like, you know what? This is my place. I'm gonna take my pants off too.
Damn it! If somebody else is gonna walk around without pants, so am I.
Yes.
It's a great mentality that I have.
It's kind of scarier when you get so drunk that you're like you ended up at the wrong orgy.
Is there ever a wrong orgy?
Yes, because the one because it wasn't specifically the one I was invited to.
I mean, he just took his pants off. He was still wearing boxers.
Yeah. That's what you mean by wrong orgy. I wasn't invited to this one. I was invited to an orgy. I just ended up at the wrong one. I mean, come on. My drunk ass had no idea there were going to be two orgies in the same building.
Good point.
I mean, is it really the wrong one?
I mean, at the end of the day, no, because I ended up at both. But still. Look, I may not be. It may not look it now, but I was sexy back in the day. God damn it!
Me too.
Weren't we all?
Yeah.
Man, I remember when I was running a 5K every day at the gym in the afternoon for 2-3 hours.
I didn't have any of that stuff. I just had natural genetic ability.
I busted my ass.
I mean, I did the barest minimum exercises that I could in the military because I hate working out. It's a mood.
All right.
I wasn't.
So I think that. Wait, was everybody done with their story time? I don't want to cut anybody off. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I think with that being said, the art is lay finished. It is closing in 3 minutes till bedtime, but could not have been more of perfect timing. For those of you who had to stop and listen to that story twice, and power through it, I appreciate it.
Preach.
if you guys want to just really quickly go down the line and promo any of your items or stuffs, now is the time. All right,
I guess I'll start.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Thermonuclear. I have a Twitch channel. I'm probably actually gonna start just doing most of my streaming and stuff on YouTube, and that'll be Thermonuclear Gaming, how it is in the chat. Yeah, come by. I'm a variety streamer. We have a good time. I play a lot of Among Us with peeps. I play Raft with Richie occasionally.
No, it was the perfume lady. She just said hey there in a very hooker-esque way, and I was like, they have hookers in this game? That threw me for a loop.
It was also one of your sex tapes.
God damn it! This is why I will no longer be playing Raft with Nuke. No.
Well, hey there.
I'm also an executive producer for PhatDogStudios. If you want to be able to get in on, these streams and things like that, if you can afford it and you want to.
It reminds me, we got a new executive producer. I need to know soon if I'm supposed to spoil LHA and Slime for them.
Is it Rig?
I don't know who it is. Rig was last month, I believe.
We got another one?
Yeah, we got another one.
Yeah.
This is getting out of hand. We love you, but it's getting out of hand, guys.
The board
keep doing it. Keep doing it, but it's getting. I'm not saying no, but I'm saying it's getting out of hand.
But
this is ridiculous. You guys are crazy. Keep sending us your money.
Perks that come along with being an executive producer is being able to be part of these streams, being able to be part of the creative process. We get early access to a whole bunch of shit on the ground floor, like as it's happening.
Okay. You're not cutting a promo for our Patreon, bro.
I am right now. Shh.
No, you're not. That's my job. Stop taking my job.
I was gonna say, what did you have?
It was bad enough with the Mexicans. Now it's the nukes.
Who is also half Mexican. Thanks.
Oh, okay, that explains a lot. No, I'm kidding.
Damn it, we could drop a promo if we're paying for it.
All right, boys.
I can't say that joke. It's offensive.
Everything we do is offensive.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it. Nobody get mad, but I'm half Mexican and half German. You know what they call that? It's a Wiener Schnitzel.
God damn it! I knew it.
Your time is over. Next.
You're in timeout. You're in timeout, Nuke.
All right, so Richie.
No, it's not my turn.
Monetization.
I thought we're starting from the bottom.
Then you should have spoken first.
Wow. Oh my God. All right, Darkon, do you have anything you want to say?
We have an original work check coming soon for Phatdog. I hope you guys like it. We worked hard.
Yes. I'll be drawing it. That's pretty cool.
Miki's drawing it.
Also, I just want to go ahead and point out, guys, usually I'm the one that goes last because I have to plug all the Phatdog stuff.
Which I appreciate because it means I don't have to anymore. I'll use that to my advantage all day long.
I got the Patreon covered.
I still gotta do it.
All right, Duggar, do you have anything you would like to plug?
I mean, Richie's probably just gonna repeat everything I say.
Nah, you can cover the One Piece stuff, and I don't have to.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say, go check out our bridging stuff. One Piece, we have a finale coming next week, and it's gonna be amazing, and I can't wait to show you.
Really, next week? Nice.
Yeah, there's a trailer on our channel. You can check that out right now.
All right. Oh, Rick? Ooh, I just popped my neck so good. Rick, you got anything you wanna plug right now?
I got a burger.
It's pretty cool.
Plug your
Hashtag not sponsored.
Where'd you get your burger?
Burginator.
LaBurginator. We're sponsored by LaBurginator, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, there you go.
Beautiful.
We can use that as a sponsor. I was gonna do like a fake sponsorship or whatever, but no, that one could be real.
Anyway, hi, I'm Rick. I'm one of the executive producers.
All right. Thanks, Rick.
He's a pretty okay guy.
Oh my gosh! All right.
You can go a little power mad from time to time.
Sometimes.
Some.
Heavens, Richie, you're up.
Well, I'm not Jeremy.
No, you go. I have to be the last. Yeah, I'm last to plug stuff.
Okay. So I of course I am Miki. I am the person who has drawn what you see on the screen. I do have a YouTube channel where I do my own personal work and do speed paints. It's MikDoodling Inc. on YouTube. You can also follow me on Instagram as MikDoodling_Inc. Now, just as an FYI, it is INK, because if I'm not actually incorporated, so if I did that, I would get sued. So it's just it's spelled as it is in the chat. So just kind of
best to avoid legal troubles. Yes.
Best to avoid legal troubles, and it's punny. Okay, it's clever.
It is clever. Puns are the highest form of comedy, Miki.
Indeed. So if you guys wanted to
don't let a non-writer tell you lies.
So if you guys wanted to go and follow me on Instagram, the link is also in the description. If you guys wanted to follow me on YouTube, it's MikDoodling Inc., the same as it is. And I do speed paints every so often when I have the time. The illustrations, I will go ahead and give you a heads up, are a lot different than some of the items that you see. My personal work is a lot more like detailed because I'm doing it for myself, and I'm able to spend a lot more time on it. So it's a lot of some of the stuff that you're seeing put up on the screen now. It's not because I don't want to put effort into other people's stuff. It's just because I don't always have the time to do that. So when I'm working for just myself, it kind of comes out a wee bit different.
Serpent, she does have a Twitter.
I do also have a Twitter.
That she's using more.
Kind of, yeah. All right, fine, sure. The Twitter is also MikDoodling Inc. I'm very much so on brand with sticking to the same things and stuff and things. But that's me. I'll also close the video out, but I'll do that after Richie plugs all the things.
All of the things. Okay, well, now that I know I have to plug all of the things, holy cow, we got so much stuff coming up. Okay, currently working on Log Horizon Abridged episode 12. It's still in the writing phase. There's going to be a lot. It's a big ass episode. We're probably going to have to break it into at this point, it's a guarantee that it's going to be broken into 2. It might also get broken into 3. We don't know. It's a lot. It's the best way I can put it. It's a lot. One Piece Alabasta Bridge is going to be the first thing coming up for us. That should be within next week if things go as projected. Don't hold us to that though, guys, because sometimes life happens. And within about 2 or 3 weeks, we will be dropping Slime 8, so please look forward to that. Of course, we've got a lot of things going on in the world of Check and Infinity's Light, our 2 original projects. Make sure to go check those out as well, and to follow us on our socials. I cannot tell you how important it is for you to follow us on our social media, because
I like that one.
Stuff happens with the channel. That's the... Guys, I can hear typing and conversation. Can I finish plugging Phatdog stuff, please?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Our socials are very important in case anything happens to the channel. That's how you hear from us and know where we're going to put stuff, just in case we can't put it here. So make sure to follow us on all of our socials. The links for that are down in the description below, as well as the link to our gaming channel. If you did not know that we have a gaming channel, please make sure to go over there, subscribe, come check out all the awesome streamers who do gaming content over on our gaming channel, if that is your thing. That being said, we have a wonderful Patreon. Thank you so much to all of our patrons. We, again, were able to get some stuff done in the way of art for Infinity's Light. Because of you, we were able to get a new tablet for our other artist, Sean, for Infinity's Light. She's going to be tickled about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Look forward to merch. We've got new merch coming out later at the end of the month. We're going to have some fun new designs. We're going to be adding slime stuff, more Check from what I understand, and some more Infinity's Light stuff. So look forward to that. We are taking your comments into account when it comes to slime stuff. We see what you guys are quoting the most, and we're like, oh, okay, people might like that if we made a thing for that. So, yeah. And lastly, if you would like to become a patron, the link is down in the description. We have multiple tiers and of course the executive producer. I hate that name. Which is which is essentially an executive producer. Everything has to be dog puns with us. It's just how it is. I may not like it. I may not like it, but I know that I know I have to deal with it.
I love puns, but I hate that one.
I understand its appeal as a marketing tool. That's why I'm not against it.
Yeah, and it's entirely my fault, and I'm not sorry.
Yeah, it is Doger's fault. So yeah, he bears the blame. Anyway, that executive producer tier gets you. If you, and we're not asking you to become executive producers outright. Like, we're not like, be the highest tier. It's only if you think you can. If you have the disposable income, don't think that you should feel pressured to do so. But that having been said, if you do want to shell out that money on us for some ungodly reason, you get to be in all of our servers that we have for the multiple projects, with the exception of Infinity's Light. I'm making that a thing now, where Infinity's Light, like, you have to give to Infinity's Light directly to get into that one. That's how I started it, and for a minute I was lax on it, and now I'm bringing that back. So, but you get access to all the other servers. Literally, you can see the scripts as they're completed. You can hear the raw recordings along with all the silly outtakes and stuff like that. The moment that they're uploaded, you basically have access to everything that is Slime, One Piece, Log Horizon, Check, all of our content. So yeah, you're basically there at the epicenter. It's scary. Also, you get to know how LHA and Slime ends if you want to, if you want to know how they're tied together. If you want those spoilers, we'll just give them to you. If you're really that keen to know, we'll just give them to you. That's basically everything. I guess if I was gonna plug me, like Zoinks Gaming, that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm gonna stream from time to time, so Twitch and YouTube is where I exist.
Mama Mira.
Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll go there. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think that's it.
So with that, make sure there's nothing. All right. We've got one question of, is gaming stream tomorrow? I assume.
Yeah. What the fell is tomorrow?
What the fell? Yeah. Okay. And
it's either what the fell or where the fell, depending on if he's working or not.
Or why.
But there will be a stream.
If
he shows up, it's what the fell. If he doesn't, it's where the fell.
Fair.
Fair. That's why you did that. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought somebody was just making a goof.
No. It's very much on purpose, because his work is like fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. All right.
He's that one guy that they always call on to cover for everybody else.
True.
Because he can close.
And then more outtake reels when?
When they're good and ready.
Good answer.
And they're done.
I don't have a. They're on Hawaiian time. They'll get here when they get here.
I miss island time.
All right, so I've handed all the outtakes for the LHA episodes so far and the Slime episodes so far to Ray, our editor. So it's kind of up to him, but at the same time, we've been working on One Piece, and now we have to work on Slime 8. So I don't know. I thought he might have more time to work on them. They don't take a lot of time to get done, but I don't know is your answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Far enough. Okay, with that, I believe that the questions have been answered. The plugs have been duly plugged. So with that, I want to just of course, let you guys know how much I really appreciate that each and every one of you has not only stayed throughout, come at the beginning, come at the end, or even just come to watch even after the fact. Oh my god.
Or just come.
Or just, yeah, you know, fuck it, you know, sure.
God.
I mean, sometimes when you talk about finances and stocks, man, it just gets to people.
Gotta do the stuff.
When you're able, you know, it's been a long time since anybody's even been able to have an amicable conversation that they disagree with the other person. Maybe that's everything everybody needed after 2020.
You know, maybe it really truly is. Like it's
Richie, I appreciate our amicable conversations.
We just
I
have
do
to
too, sweetie.
yeah, we gotta remind people that it's possible. But with that being said, thank you guys very much for joining in. You all make a world of difference for these streams. And in fact, I wouldn't be here on these streams on Tuesday without you guys coming to join the chats, coming after the fact, and you know, having conversations with us and keeping up with it, or even watching after the fact. If you're watching it after the fact, that's awesome too. And it's just like really, shit. And like there's words that
Really, huh?
Yeah, it's really like it's there are words that I could probably put to it that wouldn't do it justice. The amount that I appreciate you guys joining these streams, and to those who joined me on the call today, it literally would not be the same without you. I would be a bunch of dead air. Nobody would like me. I would be super unpopular. You all literally make the world of difference with these streams, and you know, you help keep people entertained. And I know a lot of these people are here not just for me, but they're here for you guys too. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate that you continue to come on these streams and spend your Tuesday afternoons with me. So
considering that I showed up at the tail end of this, they're definitely not here for me. The Miki time had been happening long before I got here. I just jumped on the van.
Whatever. It's whether you came at the beginning.
Miki time.
Whether you guys came at the beginning, in the middle, or at the end, it doesn't
It's also one of
matter.
your sex tapes.
Lol. The important part
is that you came.
I give up! Fuck you guys! No,
Yeah, the stream's over. Get out.
You're literally talking to a bunch of abridged writers, and you say something like, you can't set us up like that and think we're not gonna follow through. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Anyways,
We're all a bunch of sick, dirty bastards.
despite the fact that maybe I shouldn't be saying this, I do appreciate you guys and everything that you bring to the table.
You definitely should not appreciate us. That's terrible.
No, I wouldn't even doubt it. I wouldn't even question it for a second that I definitely appreciate you guys, because these Tuesday streams mean so much to me. I have a lot of fun, and it's the only time that I really get to interact with people outside of work. So it honestly really does. It means a lot to me. So thank you for coming to spend your Tuesday with me wherever you are. I hope that you guys have a good night, a good day, and we'll catch you next time.